the early 90s. It's just a commentary on how it's really important to be conscious of what's going on. A lot of people, there's so much going on all the time. Some people aren't interested in looking at the things that are really affecting the world around us. And it's just sort of an invitation to be conscious and try and do the right thing for your neighbors and yourself and your friends and your family. And it's just a matter of, you got to keep trying, you got to keep trying to do better and make the world a better place.
That's awesome. Well, we're going to do this. I'm going to put you on a brief hold here on Skype, and I will be right back with you, my friend. It is Roots Roundup, and they are kicking ass and taking names, and it's up. Roots Roundup in this. Roots Roundup with us today here on our world-famous Jiggy Jaguar Experience. We go back to our guest. Greg joins us back here from Roots Roundup. So talk to me a little bit about what a live experience is like from Roots Roundup if someone's never seen you guys perform before live.
Well, I would be prepared for hard-hitting, high-energy show with lots of variety and lots of dancing. We definitely like getting people up dancing, and it seems to happen at every single one of our shows. And yeah, it's just a really good time. You know, we're sort of like a party band. We're
That's
just
awesome.
up there having a really good time. Really enjoy playing with each other, and really just enjoy performing for the audience. So expect lots of dancing and big variety of music.
That's awesome. Roots Roundup with us today. Greg joins us from the band, and we are talking a little bit about the music and some of the different things that they're doing. So, who are your, influences, musical heroes, things of that nature?
Well, I mean, one of my personal musical heroes has got to be Joe from DOA. You know, he's done it his own way for so
Yes.
long, and
Very much so.
he's out there right now touring in North America, and you know, he's a real inspiration as far as, you know, his dedication to his music, and you know, his dedication to touring, and you know, he's like one of the godfathers of punk rock for me. And you know, I'm really influenced by a lot of different reggae music, but you know, when you get right down to it, Bob Marley is really the king of reggae music. You know, his longevity, and now all of his sons are out there, you know, touring the world with their Legend tour, you know, paying tribute to their dad, and you know, keeping that music alive. We had the pleasure many years ago of opening up for the Wailers, just, you know, about 7 years after Bob Marley passed or something, and it was still the original Wailers band. Like, there's been so many different Wailers bands
That's awesome.
out there over the years, but this was Carlton Barrett, Family Man Barrett, you know, Seco on percussion, Junior Marvin on guitar, Al Anderson. It was basically who were with Bob Marley at the peak of his career, 1979,
Yeah.
1978, 79. So that was really great. And, you know, I've met a lot of really stellar reggae musicians and artists over the years. And yeah, I just find it really inspiring, and I still find Bob Marley's music inspiring to this day.
That is amazing. We have got a great guest with us today. Greg joins us here on our broadcast. Roots Roundup. So what attracted you to the whole Bob Marley experience?
To be honest, it was my dad had a Bob Marley record, and a Third World record, and that's sort of what got me into it at first. And then, you know, when I was probably, you know, 15 years old or stuff, I started looking at the really early Bob Marley stuff that was produced by Lee Scratch Perry, and you know, there's something about the sound and the rhythm of the music that just really speaks to me. And you know, sorry, I forgot what the question was, James.
Well, we have got a great guest with us today. Greg from Roots Roundup join us here on our big broadcast. He is absolutely amazing. His music is amazing. The band is great. So tell me a little bit about all the different players that are in the band.
Well, let's see. We got our trombone player, Dimitri, and he's been with me ever since the beginning of the band when we got together. And he also sings. The two of us sing together, sing harmony. And we have my brother David on guitar, who's been with us almost since the beginning. We were actually living together when I formed the band, and then he joined us on guitar a couple of years after that. We have Keith Rose on the bass, and he's been with us since about 1988. And we have Brad Lambert on the drums. Brad was an old friend of mine. At the time that the band first got together, he was a drummer in a hardcore band called House of Commons, and I was a drummer. And so I'd known Brad, and when Barry Taylor retired a few years ago, I thought, well, let's call up Brad and see if he's interested in drumming for us. And, you know, because he had known us for so long and we'd played in different bands together and stuff over the years. He knew all the songs already like the back of his hand. First rehearsal, he already knows all of the arrangements and everything like that. So, and then we have Mark Campbell on guitar. He's been with us since about 1989. And when he joined the band, it was great. He was still quite young, just barely out of high school, and we were touring across Canada, and we basically had like 1 or 2 rehearsals with him, and then just jumped in the truck and went on tour for 2 months. And then we have Eric Napier on the keyboards, who joined us right around the same time that Brad did a couple years ago.
We have got a great guest with us today. Greg from Roots Roundup join us. We are going to play On My Bike. Tell me a little bit about this.
That one was literally written while I was riding my bike here in Vancouver, and it's been a favorite for our audience for many years. And it's just a great tune about enjoying riding your bike. I was really into bike riding for quite a long time, and it's just about getting out there and pumping those legs and feeling good riding your bike.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to do this. I'm going to put you on a brief hold, and we will come right back. It is On My Bike. It is Roots Roundup. And they join us this week here on our broadcast. Greg will be back with us here in just a few seconds here via the magic of the old Skipscape. Fantastic. That's On My Bike, and it is Roots Roundup with us today here on our big broadcast. We go back to Greg from Roots Roundup. He joins us live here on our big broadcast. You know, one of the things that I love about your sort of genre is you guys are in the, ska, kind of genre. Why was that a big popular thing and then it just mainstream people just fell out of love with it? It's still around. And I love the hell out of ska music, and I know there's ska musicians all over the goddamn place. And they're still packing people in. But for whatever reason, it was hot there for like 2 years, and then people moved on to something else.
Yeah, it's one of those niche genres, in the same way that reggae sort of had its high point.
Yep.
Ska has sort of come and gone over the years. There was, when the Specials started doing ska, of course they were influenced by the Skatalites and the ska that was popular in Jamaica right from the early 60s,
yep,
right through to the late 60s. And I think it's sort of one of those genres that it comes and goes. It's popular for a while and then it sort of fades into the background. But like you say, they still pack them into their shows because it's such an enjoyable form of music. Like, as far as dance music goes, like it's pretty hard to beat ska for just fun. It's just a fun genre of music. And, and then in the early 90s, of course, there was the success of No Doubt. And No Doubt sort of brought it to the forefront of people's attention again. No Doubt actually opened up for us in Victoria just as Tragic Kingdom was breaking.
Wow.
Not a lot of people realize this, but they were actually on the road for about 10 years before Tragic Kingdom broke. And so, we were playing one of 3 sold-out nights here in Victoria in Canada, and the promoter goes, there's this band from California I want to open for you guys. Okay, sounds good. And they pull up in their tour bus and to proceed to just absolutely rip the roof off the place. It was just a small club, had about 300 people or so. But, and then, along with, with No Doubt, there's bands like the Slackers who have been doing it for a long time. So it never really completely goes away, but it does sort of come and go from the public's consciousness.
Yes.
And, but we really like the old style ska. In the 90s, there was bands like the Mighty Mighty Bosstones and
goddamn right, Mighty Mighty Bosstones, baby,
doing their stuff. But for me personally, I'm really still influenced by the Skatalites. We got to open up for the Skatalites back when all the original members were still around. We got to open up for them a few times over the years, and I just love the composition. They're all such highly trained and highly accomplished musicians, and just their compositional skills. That for me is the true heart of ska music.
That's awesome. Well, before we let you go, how do people buy your music, get involved with what you're doing online, all the various things?
Well, we're being the new record is called Uprooted, and it's being distributed by Joe's Sudden Death label, and so it's available. It's being distributed in the U.S. by Revolver, and awesome. In the U.K. Oh, geez, just on the tip of my tongue. But if you Google Roots Roundup new album or Roots Roundup Uprooted, you'll find all sorts of different links. You can buy it directly from our website. We'll send you a copy, rootsroundup.com. Or like I say, if you just Google Roots Roundup new album, you'll find all sorts of links where you can purchase the new album and also to listen to it, or do the Spotify thing and all that stuff because everybody else does it.
Well, good stuff. Well, brother, I really appreciate you making time for us today. Thanks for coming on and chatting with us because I love the band. I love the music. I love everything that you're doing.
Right on, James. Well, thank you very much for the opportunity to speak to you.
Just keep up the good work because you guys are you guys are really doing some really cool stuff there.
Maybe we'll see you down there in Kansas City one day.
Definitely. I think that would be fun. Well, Greg, have yourself a wonderful day, and we'll talk to you soon. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks a lot, James.
Appreciate it. There he goes.
Yeah.
That is Greg from Roots Roundup with us today. And we are going to do this. We are going to go to our next guest, which is Alex Lopez. It is a taped interview. And Alex Lopez.
Welcome back to it. We are live coast to coast, border to border, on iHeartRadio today, also AMFM, 247.com. We've got Alex Lopez with us today. Alex is going to be part of a gigantic show at the Red Shed Music Venue, Saturday, September 7th. And Alex joins us here on the telephone. Alex, welcome to the program. Talk to us a little bit about your background, my friend.
Thanks, James. Thanks for having us on the radio show. We
Yes.
really appreciate that.
Yes.
Yeah, so we are bringing our show to Hutchinson, Kansas for the first time at what is becoming very well known as the Red Shed, a kind of a national venue.
Yep.
And we do a very British blues rock show, or concert, for lack of better words. And this is we are in the middle of promoting what is my 7th album. On this tour that we've been on, when we got the opportunity to come up to Kansas and play the Red Shed. So we're super excited about playing the music for the fans, making friends, and getting to know people over there in your neck of the woods.
Well, this is going to be a really good show. Talk to us a little bit about how you got started doing music and who were some of your inspirations and things of that nature.
Sure. So, I started like everybody else starts. I can give you a long and sordid history, but the short version is like everybody else. You start with playing an instrument that your parents turn you on to, and then you just kind of get into the band scene in your youth, and you just keep it going. So for the last, I would say, 15 years, I've been performing mostly, I would say, east of the Mississippi and primarily in the southeast, because I hail out of, although I'm originally out of Cleveland, I migrated to Florida. And during that time period, I've been able to put out 7 different albums, 2 of which have gone on to reach top 10 on the Billboard Blues charts, and we're really proud of that. A couple that were number 1 on the blues rock radio charts. And my influences really are vast, but I'll stick with the ones that drive the music for this album, which is really, what I call British blues, which is Eric Clapton, Led Zeppelin, Jeff Beck, Gary Moore, Rory Gallagher. Those are the guys and the bands that really made me want to come out and grab a guitar and do what I do. And so this last album is really an homage to them and their influence on me and really on the entire, rock world, right? If it weren't for those bands, who knows? We're big Cream fans, so we do a lot of Cream in the show. So we're excited to do all that for you guys over there at the Red Shed.
Fantastic. We've got Alex Lopez with us today. Saturday, September 7th, 8 p.m. at the Red Shed. Tickets are $20 in advance, 25-day of show. He is going to be bringing his incredible show to the Red Shed. Talk to us a little bit about some of your music. We are going to play Whiskey Covered Woman here in a few moments.
Excited that you're going to play. Yeah, so that is a cut off our latest album. The album's called Looking for a Change, and that would be certainly played during the show. And we're going to reach back 4 or 5 albums during the course of the show, but primarily feature the last album, which, again, is a very, very much hardcore British blues rock. And I say blues, it's kind of funny because some people will say you're too rock for blues and you're too blues for rock. And I think I blend both of those. So if you're into, hardcore rockin', Led Zeppelin like Cream like blues, that is what we do, and we're going to be performing a lot of that stuff at the show. In fact, one of the songs that really took off on us on the album is a cover of a Cream song called Politician that is not done very often by bands. We did it on the album because we've been doing it live for years. People love it, and it just took off. The song went viral. The video went viral, and we're excited to play that for you guys at the Red Shed as well.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to do this. I'm going to put you on a brief hold. We're going to play this track. We'll come back. We will have more with Alex Lopez. He joins us today here on our big program. He's going to be part of the Red Shed Music Series coming up Saturday, September 7th. And Alex Lopez, he's going to be with us here in just a few moments. If you want to get tickets to the show, you can get them on Eventbrite. You can also get them on
said, come on in. Clap your skin. And she took my hand. Made me a man. Made me a man. Whiskey covered woman.
That is Alex Lopez. He's going to be part of the Red Shed Music Series Saturday, September 7th. And he joins us today here on our...
This new incredible fire torch lighter will burn through literally anything. It will give you fire, no matter what Mother Nature throws at you. This insane
no matter what
electric lighter
Mother
is the
Nature throws
ultimate
at you,
survival
including
tool.
this YouTube on our program. So, Alex, talk to us a little bit about your songwriting process. What is that like?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Your songwriting process.
Oh, yeah. So, I typically start with the guitar, although often enough, you also have kind of a magical idea or a lyric or a phrase that somebody mentions, and then all of a sudden you kind of take off as an inspiration from there. But my writing process, songwriting process, typically starts with guitar, noodling, and piano, because I'm also a keyboard player. And from there, I'll get phrases and bits that I record in my home studio over the course of time. And then as I find things that are interesting, I'll come back to those and put those into the context of a song. So for me, it's a combination of inspiration, hard work, and then just constantly writing. I probably write something every couple of days. Sometimes it's not good, right? Sometimes you're just getting down something you think has potential, and then you come back to it and you say, I don't know if that makes sense or not. But a lot of times those things lead to some really, really, really good songs. So I'm a songwriter first and foremost, and that's kind of the process that I typically follow.
Fantastic. We've got Alex Lopez with us today. He joins us live here on our big program, and of course Saturday, September 7th, 8 p.m., the Red Shed Music Venue. Alex will be on stage at 8 p.m. Tickets are $20 currently, and of course day of show $25. So Alex, talk to us a little bit about how you got wind and heard of the Red Shed.
Yeah, that's a great question, and great because the Red Shed is in Hutchinson, which is not exactly from a population standpoint what you would call a mecca, for lack of a better word.
Yes.
But I've had a lot of friends in the music business and a lot of other bands that have come through there and played there and performed there, and so I kept hearing about the Red Shed. The Red Shed, it's out in the middle, but you got to go play the Red Shed. So what happened is we did some shows with a good friend of mine named Damon Fowler, who back at the way has an album that his just came out this month. It's doing fantastic, and he's on tour himself. And we were doing some shows together, and I guess he was having a conversation with the Red Shed. Red Shed was asking about bands that they need to have up there, and Damon kind of put my name in and said, hey, you got to have Alex Lopez up there. The guy rocks the blues and, super popular down over here, and he'd be a great addition to the Red Shed. So thank you, Damon, for the plug, and thank you, Red Shed, for listening. And then I had a conversation with the venue and the wonderful people there, and they decided to bring me up. So super excited to be rocking it at the Red Shed.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I always like to know how, people hear about the Red Shed, because it is a nestled away little venue, and it's always interesting to hear how it comes into people's orbits. So talk to me a little bit about
It's a small universe.
Go ahead, my friend.
James.
Go
It's
ahead.
a small universe. These guys all know each other, and when you get to a good venue that treats you good and has a great audience and a great place, that gets out there quickly. So again, we're
Yes.
very fortunate that the Red Shed is bringing us up.
And I'll tell you, I have been on the other end of that, where I have been involved with venues that the bad reputation gets out there, and it gets out there as quick.
Absolutely. And it's a
So,
small world, man.
Yes. So Jeff and them do a really good job at making sure that they treat everybody professionally. So I'm glad you're going to be.
I enjoyed my conversation with Jeff. He was a super guy, and immediately there was a connection, and I knew that this is a venue that understands how to treat artists. It's not easy always being on the road and doing what we do, and their accommodations, their willingness to work with us, and I actually take a chance on us because we've never been in Kansas before. Says a lot. So we are going to bring our absolute best, everything we got. We're going to leave it all on the stage for everybody up there in Hutchinson. We're really looking forward to this show.
That's awesome. So we're going to play another track here. Tell me a little bit about Not This Time.
Not This Time is one of the more popular songs from Spotify. It's probably got the most streams and follows. And Not This Time is a slow blues song that I wanted to do something very similar to some of the classic slow blues songs that all of you know. And it's got one of my favorite lead guitar parts, and super song. I'm very proud of it. So I'm glad you're going to hear that song.
That's awesome. Well, we're going to do this. We're going to play this track, put you on a brief hold, and come back and wrap things up here with Alex Lopez. He is going to be appearing at the Red Shed Saturday, September 7th. Tickets are $20 in advance, 25-day of show. And right now is more Alex Lopez here.
You're leaving today. Won't get in your way. Won't beg you to stay. Oh no, not this time. Had all that you can. You found another man. I'm not in your plan. Oh no, not this time. Though I cried at my poor fate, know that this time
is Alex Lopez. Let's go back to Alex Lopez, who was going to join us back here. Alex, incredible track. Talk to us a little bit about this new album.
Thanks, man. I'm sorry, the new album?
Yes, the new album. Tell us about the new album.
Yeah, the new album is I don't want to sound arrogant or anything else, but it's fantastic. It's straight in your face, blues rock. It's got tracks that are upbeat. What you heard, I think, Whiskey Covered Woman, which is kind of when the song is taken off. It's got a great cover of a Cream song on there that's done very well for us. We have what is one of my favorite slow blues rock songs, and then super well for us. Night Closing In. I mean, it's got it all. So I'm hopeful that we get to play it front to back for all of you there, along with other songs from our previous 6 albums as well.
Fantastic. So once you're done at the Red Shed, where else can people see you across the country?
We're playing pretty much everywhere. We encourage folks to follow us on our website, alexlopezmusic.com, or certainly our Facebook, Alex Lopez Music. And we've got runs that take us up to the northeast of New York, covering from Philadelphia all the way up through Maine. That is planned in October. We have a run taking us through Louisiana into Texas. That's planned for September. And then we're playing a number of festivals towards the end of the year, mostly in the Southeast. But what I always encourage everybody to do is, please, if you have some time, follow us on, again, Facebook, if that's what you do, Instagram, Alex Lopez Music, or just on the website. And you can be a subscriber to our newsletter, and you can catch our shows. We are constantly playing. We do probably 200 shows a year. So looking forward, and really excited, man. I can't tell you about how excited we are to play at the Red Shed. I mean, we're going to give it our all for sure.
That is awesome. Well, I really appreciate you making some time for us today. Thanks for coming on and chatting, and we look forward to seeing you guys at the Red Shed September 7th.
Great pleasure to be on. Thank you so much, Kansas, for having us, and we'll see you there at the Red Shed.
Definitely. Have yourself a wonderful day, my friend.
Thank you, my friend.
Thanks.
Bye.
There he goes. That is Alex Lopez. And he joins us here via the magic of the old Skipscape. September 7th. Tickets are $20 in advance, and of course, 25-day show.
Hey, office nerds. Computer weenies. Forget about Trekkie Fest, Computer Fest, and Cyber Fest, because this weekend it's Paperclip Fest.
Wow, Paperclip Fest. Wow.
That's right, Paperclip Fest. Paperclip Fest is your chance to see the latest in paperclip technology, view paperclip art, and learn all about new breakthroughs in paperclip uses for the next millennium. Bring your paperclip questions and talk with factory reps. Don't miss world-renowned paperclip artist Doug Finster showing off his famous paperclip replica of Mount Rushmore. Even see a miniature house built with just paperclips. Plus, there'll be paperclip seminars going on throughout the entire exciting weekend.
Let's get ready to rumble!
For the No Shots Band Total Tough Man Cage Match paperclip fight between Sneaky Pete the Pervert and Dwayne Rusty Eyes Pinkman.
Ow!
It's all happening this weekend. Don't miss it. Parking is limited, so hurry and get there now. It's Paperclip Fest. Paperclip Fest. Not affiliated with the World Paperclip Organization.
Many faces. It knows no limits. It knows no bounds. We have seen terror as great white sharks, man-eating apes, 40-foot snakes, aliens, rats, ants, lizards, dogs, bees, birds, wind, fog, cars, dinosaurs, talking dolls, match, guys with hockey masks, guys with chainsaws, even tomatoes. But nothing can prepare you for the ultimate in evil. It knows where you live.
What's happening?
It knows where you sleep.
Get out of the house!
It knows where you hide.
I'm going downstairs without a flashlight.
It knows no fear.
It's dark out there.
And it's not in a good mood. Get ready to be scared all over again. Because evil has a new name. Squirrel.
It's a squirrel! It's a squirrel!
Squirrel. Starts Friday at the Groper Drive-In.
Check out more on this podcast.
What's up?
And the rest of the circus.
Getting it in with Johnny Cash.
Jiggy Jaguar. Jiggy Jaguar.
I hear you on the radio, on the Facebook.
JiggyJaguar.com.
If you want a good time, I recommend the Rocky Money.
Jiggy Jaguar.
When you're the rude to stand in the spotlight and growl at the wind like a dog who needs a monster.
Jiggy Jaguar.
Thanks for getting me in.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Time is up. Satisfied? One customer choice, not allowed.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Available for the first time, a special instructional series that will teach you to play mouth guitar. You never learned to play a musical instrument, but that's okay. In no time, you'll be playing mouth guitar. Learn these classics of the mouth guitar. Smoke on the Water. Satisfaction. And In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, the long version. Add a little reverb. Buzz tone. Wah wah. Play country mouth guitar. Order now and get this special bonus, the quintessential desk drummer. Mouth guitar and desk drumming. No batteries, amplifiers, cords, or talent required.
You could rob a liquor store, or steal a car, or even do a job for the guys who wear fancy suits and pay no taxes. But that would be illegal. Introducing a new, better way to get money fast. It's
Johnny Cash.
the new concept in fast money. It's not an ATM. It's not a loan shark.
It's just a man in black with a fistful of green.
Hi, Mr. Cash. Can I borrow $10?
Oh, anything to keep a loyal fan on the right side of the law. Here you go.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Cash.
Don't mention it.
Visit your convenient
Johnny Cash.
location and beg your next cash advance. It'll keep you out of Folsom Prison. Johnny Cash. Get fast money now where you see the burning ring of fire.
You are now about to experience a KMA entertainment presentation brought to you by Jordan's Juice Barbecue Sauce. Check it out online at http://jordanproductions.net. Juice it up with Jordan's. And now, here's Jiggy Jaguar. Check out more at jiggyjaguar.info.
The Spirit of South York, SRN1, a new brighter sound. The SRN Media Networks brings you the Jiggy Jaguar Show at 1.148.ca on the World Wide Web. That's ONE.148.ca.
You've heard the phrase, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Well, take that into consideration when you listen. The opinions you hear are those of the hosts, guests, and callers, and not those of
KJAG Radio to the Attitude Radio Networks.
or anybody else. So tell me, how do you like them apples?
What do you do?
Email the Jiggy Jaguar now. JiggyJaguar@drunkenbastards.com.
Call the Jiggy Jaguar right now, 1-866-763-1242, 1-1866, log 1 bit.
Motherfuckers, crank it. You've got Jiggy Jaguar. Podcasting from www.jiggyjaguar.com.
That is pretty cool. We're looking back on all sorts of things today. It is the Sunday radio broadcast. Thanks for joining us coast to coast and Boda to Boda all over the World Wide Web. And of course, you can get us at AMFM247.com, 990 WBOB out there. Porn stars, pro wrestlers, and Jigman Freud. It is the world famous Jiggy Jaguar radio broadcast live from the haunted house, baby. Thanks for tuning in to the big broadcast. Live video on our website, JiggyJaguar.com, twitching on the Twitch with us today. Also the YouTubes, Jiggy Jaguar Experience. 2 Central, 3 Eastern, 12 Pacific, 1 p.m. Mountain Standard, and of course 24/7 at JiggyJaguar.com. KJagRadio.com for all the videos. Also, YouTube, BitChute, CloudHub, Rumble, all those places. Selected editions, of course, will be on AMFM247.com. Jig Manfrod with you today. Later on in this broadcast, we will have something. Not exactly sure what it is, but we will have something. I have guest here. It says, call me, with a bunch of lines underneath it. So I've got a guest who's going to call us. They're supposed to call us at 2 o'clock. It's 2 Central. They haven't called. Haven't called. So it's going to be a fun day. Taylor Nicole is supposed to be with us a little bit later on. And Athena West. They will be part of an action-packed edition of Fucking Around with Porn Stars. But we are here, we are there, we are everywhere, as they say. Lots of things happening. Lots of things not happening. There's a lot of things going on. We are into hour number 2 of our big broadcast. Hour number 1, if you're listening to us on the web, as they say, as the great Professor Steve Lovesley used to say, on the web. He got it on the web. Well, I got this great deal at Walmart because I got it on rollback. That's what he used to always say. Steve Lovesley. What is the Professor Steve Lovesley doing these days? Does anybody remember his drunken rants on our YouTube channel? Where he would challenge Frank Shamrock or Ken Shamrock. He always challenged one of the Shamrock boys. He always wanted to have a big fight. I need to look up. That's what I need to look up. I need to look up. There is a guy that I lift weights with at the YMCA, a.k.a. the Senior Center, by the name of, what the hell's his name? Jack Webb? I guess Jack Webb was a detective on TV. Jack Hunt? No. Jack Oliver? No. Jack Petrick? No. Jack Ass? No. Jack Leg? No. Jack Morris, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to go down every... That's what this segment is me just trying to figure out what the hell his name is. Jack Kerouac? No. Jack Kerouac. That's a good one. Jack Kerouac's coming to get you, baby. Whoever Jack Kerouac is. Whoever Jack Kerouac is. Isn't Jack Kerouac a famous writer? I think he was. But I love Steve Lovesley. Steve Lovesley drunk is the thing that you could look up on our YouTube channel. Apparently enough people have searched it in my Steve Lovesley Drunken Challenge. Steve Lovesley Drunk Challenge. I know it exists. I'll have to look it up on the old YouTubes. But lots of things happening. Lots of things going on around the world. Getting ready in several weeks to go to New Jersey, of all places. Yes, New Jersey. And in New Jersey, I will be doing a bunch of things that I can't talk about on this show. I will be interviewing porn stars, so we'll just say that. Lots of things going on in New Jersey. You're playing with another man's balls. Maybe that's what I'm doing in New Jersey. I don't know. It's like they come in and out of the cat door constantly. I don't know what's going on there. But Steve Lubsey. We're going to try to find Steve Lubsey. Lubsey. There it is. Steve Lubsey. The Steve Lubsey Drunken Challenges, which were always fun on our YouTube channel. But, so I get the impression that our guy who was going to be calling us is not calling us. I get that impression just from everything that I've noticed here. Apparently, we are not going to be getting a call from this guy or this band or this girl or whatever it is. So because of that, I think we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we will get it figured out. We will go to a pre-taped interview that I did with a guy by the name of Howard Mahan. That's how he says his name. I much prefer to refer to him as Howard Mahan. Howard Mahan. That's how you say his name. Now, he, of course, refers to himself as Howard Mahan, or Howard Mahan. I refer to him as Howard Mahan. But that's neither here nor there. So we are going to take a timeout. And when we come back, we will have more. And going down the world of old school stuff, here's this.
All right, everybody, it's Dutch. You ever fall asleep standing up? Listen to this show will do that to you. Right now, here's Jigman Freud.
Available for the first time, a special instructional series that will teach you to play mouth guitar. You never learned to play a musical instrument, but that's okay. In no time, you'll be playing mouth guitar. Learn these classics of the mouth guitar. Smoke on the Water, Satisfaction, and In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida, the long version. Add a little reverb, buzz tone, wah-wah, play country mouth guitar. Order now and get this special bonus, the quintessential desk drummer. Mouth guitar and desk drumming. No batteries, amplifiers, cords, or talent required.
You could rob a liquor store, or steal a car, or even do a job for the guys who wear fancy suits and pay no taxes. But that would be illegal. Introducing a new, better way to get money fast. It's
Johnny Cash.
the new concept in fast money. It's not an ATM. It's not a loan shark.
It's just a man in black with a fistful of green.
Hi, Mr. Cash. Can I borrow $10?
Oh, anything to keep a loyal fan on the right side of the law. Here you go.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Cash.
Don't mention it.
Visit your convenient
Johnny Cash
location and beg your next cash advance. It'll keep you out of Folsom Prison. Johnny Cash. Get fast money now where you see the burning ring of fire.
Hi, I'm calling.
What we've got here is
Dreamcatcher. I'm South Dakota Sioux. I am South Dakota Sioux by adoption. That's after our great-grandfather.
man you just can't read.
Our grandfather, in many ways, held on to the traditional way.
I don't like it any more than you do.
Send me $3 and I'll make you a 3-inch Dreamcatcher.
Well, he is.
To hang above your bed. Or to put into your car or anywhere else you think it needs to be. Thing is, you must remember. Hang it, it catches good winds, bad dreams disappear. No more nightmares, I guarantee. If it don't work, you tell me so. I'll either make you another or send it back to you and your money. Here's the money back guarantee you can't stand by.
Jiggy Jaguar at drunkenbastards.com.
Yeah.
When you wanted the best long-distance rates, you dialed 10123 in the number. Then it changed to 10-12-123. Now you can still get the lowest long-distance rates. Just dial 11-10-12-10-8-30-52-64-123 and pay a low 6 cents a minute as easy as 123. Dial 11-10-12-10-8-30-52-64-123 between 8:30 and 10:52 4 days a week for your savings prize. You'll feel like you've won 1-2 on 11-10-12-10-8-30-52-64-123. 10 to 1, your 6th sense says 6 cents for 2 minutes will have you at 6s and 7s when you call one number 11-10-12-10-8-30-52-64-1232. Got it? Long-distance dialing has never been easier.
To sign up for 11-10-12-10-8-30-52-64-123, call for your 8-digit PIN number and activation code.
Check out more on this podcast and the rest of the circus.
Got 20 tracks on here.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Jurassic Park Freestyle.
Got him on there.
Look it up on YouTube.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Yes, Jurassic Park Freestyle.
Alright. Okay, there are several. Which type of Randall Rom used to have a whole page, but not two. I'm gonna find this motherfucker.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Let's face it, you've been working hard, and you've got a hunger that's kicking your ass.
I sure could go for some nuts right now.
I, too, could go for the effervescent taste of nuts in my mouth.
Sometimes those cravings are just too loud to contain.
Man, it's been a while since I had nut all up in my mouth.
By the way, you have some nut on your chin.
Somebody put a nut in my mouth. Well, when you crave nuts, there's only one product that you can put in your mouth to satisfy that craving.
Give me a Big Rod!
That's right. Big Rod Nut Bar. You've never had the taste of nuts in your mouth till you put your mouth on a Big Rod Nut Bar.
God, I love his nuts.
That's right. Big Rod's Nut Bar is known all over the country as the nuttiest rod in the land.
Oh my goodness, it's not the best I have ever tasted.
Take it from these bona fide nut lovers.
Oh, I can't wait. Once I get Rod's nuts in me gob, I'm just all over it.
I love Rod's nuts.
Somebody put a nut in my mouth. Hey, give me one.
They make me feel so silky.
Or even us mullet heads love the taste of a Big Rod Nut Bar. Even the rich and famous are not immune to the big nutty taste of Big Rod Nut Bar.
Hey, yo, I really love Big Rod's nuts in my mouth.
The last time I had a Big Rod Nut Bar in my mouth, found KY in my ass and they took me to jail. So go on down to your local convenience store and wrap your lips around a Big Rod Nut Bar. You too will be singing
These nuts in your mouth. These nuts in your mouth.
Big Rod Nut Bar. These nuts in your mouth.
Hey, what you eating?
Cowboy Dick.
Hey, buckaroos, there's nothing like a little Cowboy Dick ice cream.
I want something. I've got a craving.
Yeah, well, how about some Cowboy Dick?
Sure.
All the cowgirls love my Cowboy Dick, and I should know, 'cause I'm Cowboy Dick.
I like my Cowboy Dick with some nuts.
No problem, partner. Introducing Cowboy Dick, with nuts so big you can hardly wrap your lips around them.
My youngins love Cowboy Dick.
Ma'am, fill your posse with my Cowboy Dick.
Oh, Cowboy Dick.
Here, try it. How is it?
I can't talk. My mouth is full of Cowboy Dick.
She's smiling. She's smiling. Fill your mouth with my Cowboy Dick. Available in your grocer's freezer. Ooh, once you've had your first Cowboy Dick, you won't ever go back.
All right, everybody, it's Dutch. I really don't know why Jiggy's got me cutting images for him right now. I'm using a USB microphone they use for Rock Band. Yeah, well, here's Jiggy.
Our big program. Howard Mahan is with us. He's going to be part of a huge show with the Stonecutters Union coming up this Saturday at the Red Shed in Hutchinson, Kansas. You guys are going to be doing something a little bit differently. You're going to be doing an Allman Brothers tribute show, which is fantastic. First of all, who came up with this idea? Because I think this is a cool idea.
It's really actually a cool idea. This is the
fourth time in 5 years that Sean McDonald of Stonecutters Union has kind of orchestrated something like this. I wasn't. This is the second time I've done it. We took last year off, but it used to be with a different band that Sean was involved with, and that band had kind of fallen apart. So, and it was just really kind of for fun. But after the first couple times they did it, the other band had fallen apart, and then I kind of showed up at the same time, and I was like, well, this is too much fun to not try to do it again. So, it's really fun because we all love that music, and it's both of our bands kind of combining forces to get all the parts covered, and it's a good excuse to just play the music that we really, really loved and learned to play guitar to. So
that's awesome. That's awesome. We have got Howard Mahan with us today. Him and the Stonecutters Union are going to be presenting the music of the Allman Brothers this Saturday night at the Red Shed. Tickets are $20 in advance, $25 at the door, and this is going to be quite the little show. Without giving away too much details, talk to me a little bit about what people are going to be experiencing at this show.
Sure. So the last time that we did this a couple years ago, it was the 50th anniversary Eat a Peach. So we did that record in its entirety. This year, because unfortunately we lost Dickie Betts, we're leaning a little bit more into the Dickie Betts material, just kind of as a nod and a tribute to him. Still within the stuff that he did within the catalog of the Allman Brothers, but definitely leaning heavier into the more Dickie influence type stuff. So it'll be a show that's of a good length, not too long. It's probably 2.5 hours or so, and just a lot of the cool guitar lines and the classic songs that everybody knows, and a couple of deep cuts thrown in there, and that's what we're working with.
That is awesome. That is awesome. So talk to me a little bit about the influence that the Allman Brothers have had on you and the Stonecutters Union all these years.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Allman Brothers band in general, and every guitar player that seems to have ever come through there, is one of those bands that is just it's a standard for rock and roll.
Yes.
And jam band guitar. Like those songs, whether it's Jessica or In Memory of Elizabeth Reed or, Whipping Post or whatever, those songs, I think, to a lot of the blues bass guitar players or anybody that likes jam band type music, those songs are our jazz standard. So it's, the Stonecutters Union is a little bit more of a funk band, but they also kind of tread into the Southern rock atmosphere, and I originally came from a little bit more of a Texas blues background, but definitely found my way into the Southern rock jam aspect, and so the Allman Brothers, I think they feel like ground zero. So to be able to play that music and not just that the songs are great and the lyrics are great and the arrangements are great, but they're pretty specific when it comes to the dual guitar lines. So it's it's an undertaking and a process, and I feel like we're doing it the right way, and in the right spirit too, because it's also very free music too. So
that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So what is the layout like? Because the Allman Brothers have a ton of music. You guys literally could be up there for like 3 days. What is the layout for like a set list for something like this?
So we talk about that quite a bit. We still are doing a lot of the material. Most of the material is from the first 4 albums with Dwayne in there. So it's a lot of the material from the original band. And then there's a couple of deep cuts thrown from later albums. But most of it still really comes from the first 3 studio records and Live at the Fillmore.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So the other question that I have when it always concerns, people doing tribute acts, are you guys going to be, Is it a tribute act because you guys are doing the music, or are you dressing like these guys?
That's a great question. We specifically billed this one as Stonecutters Union and Howard Mayhem and Friends are doing the music of the Allman Brothers, because I don't think anybody in either one of those bands really wants to be in a tribute band where we dress like those guys and pretend that we're those guys. We just really want to celebrate the music. We want to come together and celebrate the music of these bands and play it in the way that we want to hear it. So play it with respect for the songs and the arrangements. But we're not pretending to be the Allman Brothers.
That's awesome.
By any means.
That's awesome, because there are, I love the tribute acts that get out there and wear the outfits and do all the stuff. I've seen plenty of acts over the years at the Red Shed or the Blue Goat in Salina or all these various places. I've seen various people that have they've got the outfits, or there's a couple Doors tribute bands I've seen where they have the actual like sound equipment that these guys used. But I also have been to plenty of tribute shows where they're playing the music and they're not pretending to dress or look like these guys, and it doesn't affect the show at all. So I think that's awesome that you're doing this.
Both between Stonecutters and us, we have some original music out there, and we play a lot of our own shows. So we really weren't super interested in, and it's really cool because there's some of those like Pink Floyd bands that like actually rent like Pink Floyd's light rig, right?
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and that's awesome. That's just not really the game that we're in right now. We just want to play the music as well as we can.
Well, I think that's great. So, Howard, what is the, what is a sound check like compared to doing a tribute show to doing your own music? Because I'm sure there are different ways that you guys, set things up if you're playing someone else's material.
Yeah, a little bit. The big difference is there are 8 people in the band.
Wow.
That were taken to Hutchinson, and Stonecutters usually plays as a 4-piece. I do either 3 or 4. So the stage there's double drums on this. There's 3 guitars. There's acoustic guitars fed into that, and so we're a little bit more specific about what gear we're choosing so that it all works in the context to everything. And so because of that, also the stage layout is a lot wider, so we take a little bit more time to make sure we can hear things across stage better.
Yes.
Because if I'm just, I can speak for myself. I can't really speak for Stonecutters, but if I'm just doing a trio show, most of the time we can just put our gear up there and put a little bit of vocals in the monitor, and we're used to playing with each other, and we can just go.
Yes.
So it's a little bit more involved having 8 people on there, and also a lot with those guitar lines where everything's a little bit more precise. Being able to hear where other people are sitting is a little bit more important.
Yes.
Yeah.
We have got a great guest with us today. He is going to be part of a humongous show this weekend at the Red Shed. Howard Mayhem and, of course, the Stonecutters Union. And they are going to be doing a tribute to the music of the Allman Brothers this Saturday night, 8 p.m., $20 advance tickets, $25 day of show. And one of the things, due to the fact that the Allman Brothers are connect with you, and especially the Stonecutter guys, in such a way, talk to us a little bit about what are your favorite Allman Brothers songs to perform, and why are they your favorite?
I think it's actually, this is going to seem like I'm copping out, but one of the beauties of the Allman Brothers is that all of their music is really good, and it can kind of hit you at any point in time.
Yes.
A little bit differently. So we did, for example, like in Kansas City, we did this show last week, and so we're ready to, that was kind of our first one. We're doing 2 of them this year. And we did Melissa, and I wasn't expecting Melissa to be a highlight, but for me, it was a highlight because we wound up taking the ending section and turning it into a big crescendo. And that wasn't on my radar for something that was going to be a highlight of the night. But, prior to that, there's, it's so varied because, say, playing Jessica has very specific parts and harmonies, but then, you get into something like Whipping Post and it's got the intensity. It's got some different lines, but it's a lot more open. So, I think it varies quite a bit, and it just kind of depends on what mood you're in. And I think that's one of the. But for me personally, if I had to pick an all-time most fun song for me to play, it Ain't Wasting Time No More. That's just because I learned to play slide to Eat a Peach, and that's the first song.
That's awesome.
On there.
That's awesome.
I get to feel like I'm 10 years old again. But that's a purely selfish reason. That's not a very musical reason.
Okay, so this next question is going to be more of a like music-y type of question. How do you handle the dual guitar harmonies that were such a signature of the Allman Brothers and their sound?
We have 3 guitar players in this band. So,
that's awesome. That's
myself, Matt Peters, and Sean McDonald. We're all teaming up to take on all of those parts. And a lot of the guitar lines are between Matt Peters and me, and we've spent several nights rehearsing, and Matt and I've got together individually to figure out who's going to play what part on what song.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And we make sure we set up close enough to each other that we can really hear each other and make sure our timing's on. But yeah, it's definitely from a guitar player's point of view, that's one of the biggest intensity rehearsal points for the show, is making sure we know what part everybody's playing in which song.
That is fantastic. Well, before we let you go, do you guys have like social media or anything for just this project?
That's a really interesting question. Prior to Tuesday night, we didn't. But
that's awesome.
Somebody specifically requested. We actually had an agent specifically request that we put something up there. So there's now a Facebook page that's called Idlewild Midwest.
Wow.
But I don't know. I'm not in charge of that, so I'm not really sure.
Well, that's cool.
What exactly is
at
going
least
on with that. But,
But
it's funny that you should mention that. So most of the time, if you can just check out Stonecutters Union social media or mine, you'll be able to see everything that's connected to it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, this has been a treat. Thanks for making some time for us today. I look forward to talking to you guys on Saturday. Tickets are $20 in advance, $25 at the show, and it's at the Red Shed Music Venue. And of course, the Red Shed, they just keep doing amazing things out there. When you were talking earlier about, we have to set up a certain way because that stage is huge. You ain't a kidding on that, brother. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Well, Howard, thank you for making some time for us. I really appreciate it, and I will talk to you this weekend. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on.
Thank you, brother. There he goes. That is Howard Mahan with us today. He joins us live here on our big program. And, of course, this Saturday, $20 in advance, $25 day of show. It is at the Red Shed Music Venue. And we are going to do this. We are going to take a brief time out. We are going to go to Roger Homefield, who has finally figured out how to use Skype. We will go to him and get him in here. We're going to do Hello Walls. Do-do. I want to be there for you. Hello Walls. Do-do. We're going to get it all figured out here. Hello Walls. God damn it, Hello Walls. We're going to do this. Let's go to Larry Tracy. Larry Tracy cell phone.
Okay, so I really wish the last 30 minutes before our guest got here was recorded because that is amazing. But the only people that will know about it is the AI bot.
She's gone.
She's gone.
She is
Damn it.
left.
Okay, I will pop everyone. And...
Sorry.
No. You're good. You're good. When
Cox rises again.
The Cox rises again. That is amazing. So, Jiggy Jag, and of course the fantastic Giovanni Valentino, and you are listening to SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com, and of course a rousing, action-packed edition of Fugging Around with Porn Stars, and we have got a great one with us today. And Carissa, how are you, my friend?
I'm fantastic. Just got off an airplane from Mazatlan.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. Well, look at that.
Yeah.
So, in the interest of full disclosure, I know Carissa from the Super Secret Dark Chocolate Group. And
the Super Secret Dark Chocolate
the
Group?
Super Secret Dark Chocolate Group, as we call it here on the show. And so I know her from there, but she is also a perv magnet, which of course she's in the porn business. She'd be a perv magnet. So Carissa, how the hell did you get that started doing all this porn stuff?
Well, I went to Exotica with my best friend as just your helper for the week. And the very first party that we went to, everybody kept saying, "Oh, I'd love to work with you. I'd love to work with you." And I was like, "No,
my God."
I'm like, no, I'm not in the industry. And then by the end of the week, I was on the phone with my husband saying, "Hey, babe, do you think I could really do this?" And
oh my God,
that is amazing.
Well, Carissa, that
amazing.
does lead to the question, and not knowing your personal life, but just very curious. Were you and your husband? You were there at Exotica. Are y'all swingers by chance? Are y'all in the lifestyle, as we say?
We are. Yeah. We
are.
Okay.
All right. Easier
it wasn't like she was a postal worker, and all of a sudden these porn guys are like, hey.
Hey, I was thinking Carissa Cox. I was thinking was a kindergarten teacher in the local school district, but no, we're talking like, a lovely lady who happened to be a swinger. And okay, I was kind of wondering. I was like, that's a really interesting conversation to have with the spouse, but now it makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, it was the easy transition, but it was did I say Exotica? It was the AVNs.
Oh, AVN.
That I went to. So that was in January. So I'm like a brand new baby. I didn't start. I think I did my first collab like the very end of February.
Are we talking of this year?
Yes, this year.
Oh wow! Okay,
Jesus.
yeah, you are literally brand new.
So you were at the Tent City AVN.
Correct. Yes, I was.
Okay. So, with that being said, and I'm sure that you've probably been told this, that is a far representation of what the AVN actually is.
Yeah, I actually stumbled into the AVNs when it was at what was that old hotel, Planet Hollywood or whatever?
Oh, yeah, the Hard Rock.
Yeah.
The Hard Rock. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you know what the actual AVN is like.
Well, kind of. I was there with my husband and his aunt and uncle, and we were going to get dinner. And we didn't realize the AVNs were there. So I just kind of stumbled in, saw some porn stars walking around. My husband's aunt freaked out, so we left. But yes,
I thought you were, Carissa, I thought you were about to say my husband's aunt was a porn star from the 80s. I thought that's what was about to come out of your mouth on that one for a minute.
No.
The aunt got excited because she remembered being in the industry or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, no chance. We couldn't get out of there fast enough for her.
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry about that. Well, so you stumbled in, but you said you were a helper. Why don't you dive in? Give us a little. What do you mean when you say that? What were you helping? What were you doing that first time that caught the eye of so many?
Well, I was just with my best friend, Addison James, and so of course I was at the parties and things with her.
Okay.
And so that was,
Oh, okay. All
how
right.
it
Yes,
happened.
you love Addison. She's a fabulous person. I love her to death.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm amazed that you have been doing this since
February. Essentially. February. Yeah.
This is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's gone quick.
Yep. And so let me ask you this. I mean, so far, it's only been February, right? But that's still awesome. So my question to you is, you say you started in February. When did you launch like your OnlyFans and your loyal fans? Was that all in February? Did one come after the other?
No.
Or how?
I think I did my OnlyFans first, and I think I put the first thing on it in March, and then I did my loyal fans after that. And really, it's just been a learning curve. Like the shooting, the content is the easier part. The whole back end stuff is really it's a lot of work. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is
so
hilarious. No, you're right. It is very difficult. As a matter of fact, Jiggy and I often talk about that at length, ad nauseum, at how it's never really the fun part of the shooting. I know Jiggy and I both do it. The fun part of the shooting is that the direction, the production is also a lot of fun. But you're right. It's the tediousness of the back end can just drive one to insanity, I think.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes. And I am not very technically inclined.
Oh, okay.
So it's been quite a learning curve for me.
When you say not technically inclined, do you mean like do you manage your? So I'm going to be curious. Or do you manage your Twitter? Does your husband manage your Twitter?
Oh no, I do. I manage.
Okay, good.
The social media part is fine, but the uploading things and all.
Okay.
Like that.
Yes.
I'm married. I've never had to do any of that stuff. My husband programs the VCR. He does all the things.
That's awesome.
Oh,
that's
my
awesome.
goodness. That's great. Yes, that's awesome.
So when you started doing all this and started getting this together, I guess we'll back up. How did you end up as a swinger? How did that start?
Well, because I'm bi, and so I wanted to be able to play with girls, so I just proposed it to my husband.
Yeah, I don't know too many guys that are going to say no to that. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, nope, he was all on board. I was actually, I wasn't shocked, but I was nervous to propose it to him. But he was
really
like, sure, just because I'd done lots of reading and on the lifestyle, and so many men when I've read that they're like, oh, but am I not enough for you, or those kind of things, and so
yeah.
It was nothing like that, and so he was like, yeah, babe, let's try it, and here we are.
That is fascinating. I will relay a quick story because it's interesting you said that, Carissa, because I have never been that. I've been very open, very pan-poly, as is my wife and everything. What was interesting for me, a friend of mine while I was at Texas A&M, he had he wasn't, the girl was. And she was extremely like me. We were swinging while we were in college, before that was a thing, making parties and stuff. Anyways, she marries this guy, really nice guy, super friendly, nice, everything. But she is kind of like what you were saying. She was bi, but she likes to have fun. So for his birthday, they had been married now. And for we'd all graduated by this point. So they were up in Dallas. And for his birthday, she brought another woman home. He was flying back in from business, and apparently this freaked him out to no end. And then he goes and gets a hotel room and apparently cried all night long. And what was fascinating about that, they ended up getting divorced, in case anybody wants to know. But what was fascinating about this, we had an alumni meeting. We were having drinks at the pub across the street from campus. And I was the only person at the table that was honest with the date. I was like, there's no man at this table. There's a bunch of couples, by the way, who would honestly would do that reaction that way. I said, that's like, why would you leave someone like that? That's just like perfection. And what caught me off guard was the number of guys that were keeping their mouth shut, and the wives were like, oh, that's a horrible thing to say. How could you possibly say that? He was betrayed by her. I go, no, it wasn't. That's called a good time. But yes, I see what you're saying, Carissa. I mean, and I'm glad you did that. Not a lot of people do the research and all that. So you talked about Addison James, and that's your friend. How did you meet Addison, and how did that all kind of come about?
Through the lifestyle.
Ha! I had a feeling.
Yeah, we met in the lifestyle.
All right, great. And how long have you all been friends, if you don't mind me asking?
Years now.
Okay, cool.
That's awesome.
Yep, and
That's
we
awesome.
met, and then we had tons of mutual friends, and then as soon as we met, we just hit it off and have been friends ever. Super close.
It's all about the mutuals. Got to have those mutuals.
Yeah, I actually got really lucky getting into the industry because I'm friends with Eliza Ray, who's
I love her. Yeah.
And we've been friends for, I want to say, about 18 years now. And then of course, Hot Wife Mandy Mays and I know each other through the lifestyle, and so it's just been kind of easy for me to get plugged in because I had some really good friends who were already doing it.
Ah, okay. All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So what did you think when you were at ABN and everybody started essentially hitting on you?
Well, at first I was like, oh, no, like I'm not in the industry. And then it just, by the end of the first night, it was just easier to say, oh, give me your Instagram and I'll touch base like after, because the whole explanation of that I wasn't in,
Right.
But it was, I was shocked really. Like I just never had really considered it seriously. Now I did used to tease my teenage kids, and I would say things like, if you're on OnlyFans and you see me, just mind your business and scroll on by, just giving my kids a hard time.
That's awesome.
And but I had never really seriously considered it. But then the more people that said it to me, it was like, oh, well, maybe. So here we are.
Well, there you go. That's awesome.
So, how did you come up with the name?
Yeah, I was curious about that as well.
Because if you had to throw this all together as quick as you did,
that's what I was wondering.
So we took quite a bit of time on that. So my kids are all adults now in their 20s, and I have one that's 30. So when I was picking a name, my daughter and her friend, we were sitting around, and basically I was coming up with names. My daughter's friend would go on Pornhub to see if there was someone with that name, and I just picked a name that flowed and that I could sign well. And then I also checked all the socials and everything to make sure I could get that username without underscores and all the things.
There you go.
We spent about a week on that before I finally settled on the name.
Well, that is great that you made it a family affair. I think that a lot of people forget that if you have the support of family in porn, it can actually go a lot better, and that's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my one daughter does help me with social media and things like that. So
that's awesome.
Yeah. And I'm not a very good liar, so I would not have been able to hide this from my children.
Oh my God.
That's awesome.
Like, Mom, why are you traveling so much? And that was the same when
I just want to see the 50 states. I just want to see America. Yeah.
I mean, when we got in the lifestyle, you go to 8 billion pool parties and you're out every weekend. And so we didn't lie to them then either. They were teenagers at that point. But I was like, I can't lie. Like,
No, there's no need to. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, you're doing them a favor too, in a way, because by being sexually expressive and comfortable in your own skin, you're allowing them to understand that it's okay for them to be comfortable in their own skin and express themselves in that way. That actually, honestly, I think that's awesome in that aspect of it. There's a lot of people that go around here, their parents are over there telling them how bad they are about being sexually expressive, and then you go in the parents' bedroom, it's got mirrors wall to wall and a dungeon within the closet, and it's like, it feels like hypocrisy. So kudos to you for not lying.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that is awesome. So when you started doing all this, what was your first scene? How did you, once you got back from ABN and you started piecing this all together, what was the first thing that you shot?
I just did a gonzo scene with a guy in Phoenix that Eliza had actually shot with right before, and then he reached out to me, I think, and so then I always vet everybody. Obviously, being so new, I don't know, I run anybody who reaches out to me by people. So yeah, I just got connected with him through her, and that was my first scene.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome. A gonzo scene out the gate, started in February. Dear Lord, you've had a hell of a 2024, Chris.
Wow.
I mean, whoa.
So
It's definitely been busy.
Yeah, I can. Probably understatement of the century.
So, what was the process like setting up all your sites, or did you do that, or did you have the husband set all that up for you?
Oh no, I did it all. I did it.
Love it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the setting up is the easy part. It's the managing it. It's the hard part.
Yes.
There it is. There it is. You nailed it.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny, like, the misconceptions about the industry. People think, oh, you just have sex and that's it. They don't realize how much work goes in, to all of it, from the planning and the meeting people and the,
Oh, yeah.
everything, so it's definitely a lot.
No, I'm in a total agreement with you. I find it interesting, all of us here, Jiggy, myself, my wife, and Jiggy's partner, Britannica, not only do we work in the business, we shoot, we direct, we produce, but we also work with others. And what's funny is meeting people on the outside, or even just seeing these peripheral folks on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, wherever, and they just assume, oh, that's so easy. All you do is you're shooting yourself having sex. And no, you got to edit. There's uploading, there's descriptions, tagging, where do you put it on, referral links. I mean, there's a lot of shit that, what seems easy can be 60 hours in a week, especially if you come back from a convention like the big porn convention.
That's right.
Which, we're there to shoot content as well as be there for the fans. But it's and we're there, it's for the fans, but it's also about shooting content. And people don't realize you got a lot when you get back, and there's a lot of work to involve. So thank you for. I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you.
Yeah.
So we have got a great guest with us today. Carissa Cox is with us. She joins us live here on our broadcast. SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com and of course xbiz.tv. And then you can find us uploaded. We've got all the videos uploaded to BitChute, Rumble, CloudHub, all the various places, YouTube, all that. Oh, and by the way, on YouTube, which is insane to me, we just passed 500 subscribers, which is insane. Because I was shocked that YouTube wouldn't have pulled that channel down before this. Because, my God, we're interviewing porn people, for God's sakes. But, so what is the rest of your year look like?
Well, I'm currently driving to Vegas from Tijuana. We flew out of Tijuana. Yep, so we're headed to Vegas, and I'm shooting. Oh my gosh, I've got my list. Let me get it. I'm not on camera, am I?
No. You're good. You're good. You have a list. You're like a porn Santa. You've got a list.
Checking it twice. She really wants to find out who's naughty, not nice. So there you go.
That is amazing. So we have got Carissa Cox with us today. You can find her on the Twitter machine, KARISSAKOXX. She's one of the few people that when you say Carissa Cox, you're not thinking, a million X's like some of these chicks. They've got
there's
the 3 X's, the 4 X's. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I know. That's one thing I did like about your name was the fact that it was very easy to spell. I think, and out of curiosity, you said you went through an interesting exercise, Carissa, to get the name. How long actually did that take you? Because it sounded like you had quite the little system going on there. Do you remember how long that was?
I probably took a week to finally settle on one.
Thank you. See, people don't realize how hard that is. Thank you.
Right. Well, it was mainly because I wanted to be across all platforms easy. I'm just Carissa Cox on everything except Snapchat now because they banned me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But, so on every platform, it's just Carissa Cox. Easy peasy.
I love it.
So they banned you on
the old Snapperooskies.
How in the world?
Yes.
How in the world did this happen?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too. How'd that happen?
I actually don't know because I never posted any nudity or anything because you can't control who follows you and there's children on there. So my Snap was super clean unless someone reported me. But I did link my beacons, but I also follow some other creators who link their crap all the time. So right. I don't know if someone reported me or I don't know, but I was always very careful on there. I'm very careful to age verify because the last thing I would ever want to do is show something to someone under 18. So mine was clean.
No, absolutely, yeah.
And I really try and keep my socials pretty clean. A, because I'm not giving away anything for free, and B, like, while my children know the last thing that one of my sons want is one of their friends to come across me and send them a vagina picture of their mom or something. So, but yeah, so I don't know. Snapchat's weird, but
it is very weird. There's people on there that it will just the next thing you know, they're people are getting reported for no reason, and it's very strange.
Yeah, so
very strange indeed.
One less platform I have to deal with, I guess.
There you go. No problem
awesome.
there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, you are on your way to Vegas.
Yeah.
And you've just gotten back from Mexico.
Yep.
Where is actual, like, home? Is it out in that area, or like you one of these people that lives in, like, Montana?
No, I'm in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome.
So you must know some of our friends out there. We got are you familiar with AZ Pornstar then?
I am.
See?
All right.
Look at that.
There you go. We were taking bets on whether or not you knew him before you jumped on.
Yeah. I do. Yep. Chocolate Beast and I just shot last week.
There it is. Okay.
Yep. Yep. So actually, that's our third time shooting. Yeah, I've gotten pretty well plugged in, with the AZ bullpen guys that are on the up and up here. So I think we've got a pretty great group out there in Phoenix.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
When did Phoenix become like a porn city?
I don't know. I've been wondering that myself.
I don't know. I know we've got, I think Jody West, just moved to Phoenix. We've got Reagan Fox in Phoenix. We've got
Yep.
a lot of creators and porn stars.
Yep, I have to agree with that. I've always been shocked at Phoenix becoming a hub. I don't know if it's just cost of living or what, but it is definitely becoming a definitive hub.
Yeah. Now, if we could just get a dang testing center here, so we don't
There it
pay all
is.
the extra fees, man. Yeah.
Have you heard of, or have you done Empower? They're pretty good.
Nope. I have not.
They're out of Atlanta, and I think it's M the letter M Power ATL. Is that right, Jiggy? On
Yep.
Twitter.
Yep.
They take insurance, so you can it can be covered through your insurance. The only interesting part of Empower's process, Carissa, is that you do have to set up before you go to LabCorp or whatever. They'll send you the packet, and you have to do on camera live with them. You do your inside your cheek swab, and then you have to do your booty swab. Please don't use the same. Do not use the same Q-tip for both. Please don't do that. But do the cheek swab, do the booty swab. They give you 2 containers. And you just do that live, and then you take those samples, rush them over to the LabCorp, go to the LabCorp about within an hour after you're done, and they'll handle it from there. That way you're not having to spend $1 gajillion getting to a testing center. That's what a lot of folks do, and it beats the hell out of Talent Testing Service and all the rest of them. And it's you get the same panel screening and all. It's fantastic. You should try them out.
Well, we are fortunate. Our county does the swabs and all the things for $20.
Yep.
Wow.
So for those of us, and then of course we just go to TTS for MGen. So everybody that shoots in Arizona is good with that. Some other creators out of town are okay with it because it's actually like an app and the whole bit.
Yep, it is.
But it's usually when I travel, like I have to hit TTS tomorrow. Just because everybody in Vegas wants, that, which I understand, they don't know our county. And so, if they're not comfortable, then I'm fine doing that. So.
That's
Absolutely.
Awesome. That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, where do you want all this to take you as far as the content and the porn and everything?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm just having fun right now.
There it is. All right.
I'm fortunate. I don't have to do this to pay my bills. So I kind of can be selective, and if it stops being fun, then I probably would take a break and decide what I was going to do. Of course, I would love to do paid gigs and things, but I'm having fun doing content and, just see where things go.
That's awesome. So, are you going to be attending any of the Exoticas? I know they got one in New Jersey coming up, and they have one in Washington, D.C., which I don't know a lot of people go to the Washington, D.C. one because nobody wants to go in the middle of December to D.C. when it's fucking cold. But are you going to be attending any of these coming up?
I'll be in New Jersey. Yep, that's already
awesome.
booked.
That's
all
awesome.
right. Very nice. We will too.
That's awesome.
Yep. And I think that's where I'm debuting my new boobies.
Oh,
really? It said, all right. Tell us a little bit about that.
I'm leaving on the 21st to go to Miami, and I'm having surgery on the 26th of this month.
Okay.
Yep, getting a replacement. Mine are 19 years old now, so they're just due for a tune-up.
Okay.
Wow.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
I'm sure that the fans will be very excited too. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
That is awesome. So, before we let you go, my friend, where is the best spot for people to get your content and see what you're doing and give you some of their hard-earned money, as I always like to say?
I am currently on OnlyFans, Loyal Fans, and MiniVids.
That's awesome.
I do have a website. It should be up and running here in the next day or so. It's just CarissaCox.com.
All right. Well,
Fantastic.
congratulations
and you'll
on
find
that.
everything there. Yep.
Fantastic.
Very nice. Very nice, Carissa.
Okay, well, before we let everybody go, we've already heard from Carissa on her part, but Giovanni, talk to me about what you've got coming up and how we get a hold of you and everything.
Well, as you know, we're going to be at Exotic New Jersey. You're going to be there, too. We're going to have the booth Sexwork PR because we're there for the fans. And sexworkpr.com is where you can find us on the website. You can also find us on Twitter, sexworkpr. And if you just need to find me, it's GILV. I am Giovanni Valentino, partnering with Jiggy Jaguar here on the show.
Yes, indeed. Well, Carissa, you are amazing. Thank you for making as much time as you did for us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for, breaking your back to get on here today because we had a guest earlier who they showed up right as you came on, and I'm like,
they were running that far behind.
You are way too late. You are understandable because you're traveling, so I appreciate you making as much time as you did for us today, and hopefully we can chat with you in New Jersey when we're all in one spot.
Absolutely. We're looking forward to it.
And
yes, well, thank you for having me on. I appreciate it.
Yes.
We loved it. Thank you. Congratulations on a very, very exciting start to your career.
Yes, very much so. And if you want to get more information, we're going to have all the links and everything up on kjagradio.com for Carissa and all of her mani-vids and everywhere else. Find us on skyhawkafterdarkradio.com each and every week. Videos uploaded to BitChute, Rumble, Clout Hub, and YouTube. And for Giovanni Valentino, I am, of course, Chigman Freud. And Carissa, thanks for joining us. And we appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend. There she goes. That is Carissa Cox. And Giovanni, thanks for making some time for us today, my friend.
Absolutely happy to be here, and I hope the Fireflies note-taker, that Don Juan DeMarco at his PR firm, I hope he gets a lot of juicy stuff out of this.
The Fireflies.
The Fireflies.
I love it. Okay, well, that is that. And we'll see you next week on Skyhawk After Dark Radio.
You're now listening to a Transmedia Worldwide radio station. Find us on kjagradio.com.
We just took time out of our busy schedules, busted asses all over this city to take you on an adventure that maybe is the best thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Do you have anything to add to my short pre-video monologue, MJ?
Fangs of the Gold Cobra, energize.
Okay, we are going to do this. We are going to go to our second hour of the Sunday radio broadcast, and for that, we are going to go to our first guest who's going to join us here in this second hour, and we are going to also find the amazing Foxy Dolan here in just a few minutes. But we are also going to get she's got cool headphones. I love that. We are also going to get hopefully our co-host in here, but he is who knows if he can even answer a link at this point. I was trying to put his booth together this afternoon, and that was fun. But we are going to go to our guests here in just a few seconds. You are listening to the world-famous Jiggy Jaguar Radio Experience, live as live can get, on KFRK in Denver. And, of course, you can find us each and every week over there at 990 WBOB out there in Rhode Island, of all places. I actually talked to a band the other day that was from Rhode Island, and I was like, oh, there actually is people that live in Rhode Island besides the guy that owns the radio station. And we have the fantastic Giovanni Valentino with us today. And, of course, if he is with us in the second hour of the Sunday radio broadcast, that means that it is the next hour, the next action-packed edition of Fucking Around with Porn Stars. And I can say that. I jumped ahead.
Wait.
I jumped ahead. I can say the P word, but go ahead. Go ahead. I will wait.
No, it's okay.
What?
I wanted you to do your thing
Okay.
with the P word or no P word. Do we do the P word?
We can do the P word here. We can say
Can
podcast.
we do the P word this time?
We can say podcast.
We can say podcast.
We
I
can
don't
say
want the,
podcast.
I don't want the radio people getting mad. With the word.
We don't have to refer to it as on-demand archived audio. We can refer to the P word as the P word, which is podcast. Although the other day I was having an off-air conversation with my worrywart of a Thursday correspondent, Roger Homefield, who was getting ready to pack his bags and leave the country because, oh my God, Kamala Harris might win the election. I can't live here. I'm going to be a political prisoner. And I made several comments to him and used initials and talked about various things, and he had no clue, and I had to educate him. He apparently has never listened to Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony, when they were on in New York City, they used to get around the FCC by talking about he is going to F her in the A, or he is going to, do all the various things, and you had to piece those things together because, of course, you couldn't say that on the Federal Communications Commission doesn't allow you to say those things. But we are on SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com, which, by the way, I found.
Yes.
This is amazing. I found a brand new website that they have. Still doesn't have our video from Chicago on it, but it has updated video, which is amazing to me. SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com is the official website. You can find us on BitChute, Rumble, Clout Hub, YouTube, and every once in a while, when I don't want the civilized world to know about swinging lifestyles and porn shoots, I often put it on the Facebook. However, the other day, my little photographer, Bob Hunter, asked me if I'd been to any swinger parties lately, and I'm like, I guess I had that on Facebook at one point. So we are going to go to our guest. She is amazing. She is, all that in a bag of chips, as they say. Let's see. I was gonna do the thing about she's busier than a fruit merchant, but I don't know.
It's got to be a Moroccan fruit merchant. It's got to be Moroccan
fruit merchant. There you go. Well, I've seen enough of her content online. We don't want to talk about Moroccans around this woman. Foxy Darlin is with us.
Oh my God.
The amazing.
Oh my God.
So Foxy's got her headphones, which are really nice. I love that.
I love those.
Thank you. They're pink.
I do like the pink headphones.
Thank you.
Now, I will say this. I don't know about your volume level on her, Jiggy, but I got a little bit low on the Foxy.
Yes.
Foxy, could you say testes, 1, 2, 3?
Testes, 1, 2, 3.
I think
she's
low.
I think she's coming out of the
little spout thingy that's coming off the thing.
I don't know. Something's happening to where
something's happening where we can't actually hear you loud.
We can't hear her loud enough.
Do you have your IT support man?
She may have to call in IT support or something, which is fine because
Dildo Dash man.
Dildo Dash.
So as
can you imagine that logo? It'd be like a D with a little thing on it.
As we say in the.
I'm sorry. That dildo looks like it's got Peyronie's disease. Never mind.
Let's see here.
That one.
I need to be able to get everybody.
I can hear. I know she's hearing us. I can kind of hear her, but it sounds like her. It sounds like, Foxy, like your mic is not there. It sounds like your mic is like far away.
Yeah, which is fine.
See, we can't even hear you touching the thing.
Yeah, we can't even hear
really?
And
touching the gimmick.
With you touching things, people hear it and they feel it.
Yes.
And I know they respond quite well.
That is amazing.
Hey, babe, I need help.
Hey, babe, I need help. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Hey, babe.
That is.
Let them know it's like we can't hear you that well.
That is the way.
You can't hear me.
That it should work. I've got to make adjustments on my end here, so I can.
What about now?
What about now? Testing.
I hear him.
I can hear him perfectly.
Yeah, him live, great.
Is it coming through?
Yeah,
this?
it should be coming through.
What's this?
What happened?
Let's try that.
Testing.
Look at that.
Yeah,
you sound
that's
excellently.
Whoa.
You sound excellent.
Is it working now?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah. You sound.
Yeah. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
So it's not even that.
Five
See, that's how much I know about technology.
Dildo Dash
That's how
is
much
gone
I know
again.
about technology.
Thank you, Dildo.
Dildo Dash.
Dildo Dash. That's awesome.
When you need dildo.
At least it's not
dildo.
Dildo Baggins.
Dildo, yeah, better than dildo baggins. Much
But
better.
Sorry about my technical difficulties.
no. You're fine. You're fine. It's what we do here. You know. At least I didn't have like. On the political show on Tuesdays, Dan Perkins usually has to adjust everybody's camera for them. He's always like, well, I don't know if you're sitting there on a laptop or bring the camera down a little bit. He does that for like the first 20 minutes.
Oh, he's one of those people that likes all the heads in a certain frame.
Yes.
So when he's broadcasting,
Too
it
much
looks like the
sky.
talking heads on TV. That's what he's doing.
as Marty
I
used
know
to
what
say.
he's up to. Yeah.
As Barney used to say, too much sky above my head.
All right. Too much
Too
sky.
sky.
All right.
And then I even put that into the old Jiggy Jag TV intro, and I took graphics that said "too much sky" and they flicked on the screen. But
all right,
those were also the days where I was offending Muslims and trying to get them to come kill me because people had said, "Oh my God, if you do that, they will come kill you."
Jesus.
So I'm like, well, I want them to come give me attention. So I offended as many people as humanly possible. It wasn't just Muslims. I offended.
You were an
everybody.
equal opportunity offender.
I
Yes,
offended everybody. And now I get called an asshole in private super secret Telegram groups and super secret messenger groups by magazine publishers. None that I'm going to talk, and I'm not going to say their names here, but we all know who they are. And then I get called a predator. Well, Giovanni gets called a predator.
I'm a predator.
And then I get called a pimp. And
my husband just got called a thief.
Oh,
probably by that same magazine
person. I think we're all.
I'm sure we are.
I feel like I'm feeling all kinds of hoopty crazy upstairs in my
head. This will be a fun one. This is a fun. You know, in a roundabout way, what's kind of funny about this whole thing is that they always talk about the family. Well, realistically, this call right here, this show right here, we're sort of a family because we're all getting called names by all the same people. So,
exactly.
Well, you know, I have to admit,
I love it.
Well, you
I
know what
love
they
it,
say.
she
You know you've
says.
really arrived when you've got a lot of haters.
When you've got a lot of haters.
That's right.
You have arrived.
Well, I always used to say, and I say this all the time to various people that are in my universe or in my existence. I always used to say, if drama was right here and I was right here, I would run that way.
Yeah.
And somebody used to tell me that realistically I was running that way to get a head start to run into the drama, which was right. It's completely correct. That's what I was doing. But porn drama, I cannot stand.
Well, it makes me feel like
I
I'm back in high
have
school.
no
I'm looking for my
use
prom
for
tux.
porn drama.
Yeah, I'm looking for my prom tux and my cummerbund and all that.
Because I love drama. I'll be the first person, in New Jersey, when I have Big Will, not the porn version, the jiggy version, Big Trev Williams, as he's called in legal documents. He will be the first person to say that I love drama. But as far as porn drama, I cannot stand it.
It is a weird thing.
And I think the reason I don't like porn drama is because it messes with the money.
And I think Foxy and Mr. Foxy would agree that the last thing any of us want in this business is messing with the income flow.
Please. Don't
I mean, it's like I don't have time. I don't have time
mess
for
with
any
the
of that.
income flow.
So I guess that leads us to our first question. Foxy, I know it's been a while since you've been on the show, but do you have any new developments, anything that's upcoming that you want to tell the fan base and the world at large about?
It's all about the fans.
Have you here today?
It's all about the fans.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to talk about the Hot Gilf Tour.
Hot Gilf.
Yes.
What in the world is the Hot Gilf Tour? Tell us what the hell this is.
You need to walk us through the whole thing. Yeah, I'm with Jiggy. Let's talk about. I want to hear how
What
this
is
was
this?
started, where it came from, what gave you the idea, and what this is shaping out to be. What can we expect, and what's this sort of like, kind of like schedule looking like right now? So please go take it.
Yeah.
Okay. When I came back from Exotica, New Jersey last year, I was just so excited. Mr. Foxy didn't get to go with me. And, you know, I was excited to get to see the Hot Wives tour. It was fun to meet them. And we were talking about that. And he said, well, I think we should start the Hot Gilf tour. And I'm like, no, we're not doing
Whoa. You were against it at first?
I was, because
why?
Because I was still feeling I was still learning the process, and I just didn't think that was a good idea. Anyway, a few months later, it was talking to a friend, and she mentioned it, and Mr. Foxy was on it. So we got it done.
On it. I bet he was.
Well, he already had the when he thought of it and asked me, and I said no, he already had started buying the websites and doing all
That's
that.
awesome.
Yeah, that sounds like a Jiggy thing right there. Yep.
You know, so he knew sooner or later I would come around and say, okay, let's do it. So we were so excited. We have 11 women right now on the tour. We did learn early on that you don't go to women in the Gilf category and ask them to be a part of your tour.
Okay, all right, walk us through that. What happened? They're getting without naming names. What sort of happened without? What were some of the reactions? Because it sounds like you had some interesting times there.
Yes, and that's why the Hot Gilf Tour will not go to you, women. Please come to us if you're interested. We have a waiting list, but anyway, this I asked somebody, and it was just. I'm not a Gilf yet. I don't want to take that role. I am a grandma, but I don't want to take that role yet. I think they felt like if they did the role, they could never come back. And so it's like, no, I play MILF roles too still. I'm not all Gilf.
All Gilf all the time.
And a lot of the women are 10 years younger than me. Most of them are. So they're definitely not, they're on the fence. But
well, is it that you feel okay? Because they say, all right, I'm not ready to go there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready to go to the Gilf thing. So you've got them in. You got them over here. They feel like they're milfy, and then all of a sudden you sort of propose.
I feel like
got this thing over here. It's the Gilf tour. What are your thoughts? Oh, I don't know. I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's this? Do they feel like there's a stigma of some kind? Because I don't see it. I mean. Gilf is still MILF. It's just an elevated form of MILF.
Right.
It's not. Yeah, you're not any less MILF. You're still perfectly 100% MILF.
Yeah.
So what do you think it is? What is it? Is it do they feel it's ageist? Do they feel it's putting it in the box or some kind of combo of that?
The box. I think it's more of the box. Putting it in the box. Once you go Gilf, you can't go back, I guess. And you'll always be considered a Gilf now because you're up there.
Once you have Gilf, you don't stop. I mean, I don't know what. I don't get that.
Wow. I don't know why anybody's worried. I'm just getting going.
I know. I'm like, I think, what is it? Men peak in their teens and women peak, after 40 or something. I've read something Cosmopolitan or something. But I mean, I'm like, and I feel you on that. But if it's a box thing, did they feel like, okay, if I do this once as a Gilf, that's all I am?
Maybe. And they thought maybe that would be all of the roles that they would be able to get were Gilf roles.
Oh, God. Okay. So how did you assuage their fears? What did you do? How did y'all pitch it? I know that Dildo Dash guy is a good talker. I know he's a smooth talker.
He is a smooth.
So how did y'all approach it? What was your counter to that?
We set it up on X and put it out on X. I just made an announcement that if you're interested, please let us know. And we started getting all kinds of inquiries. We have had some women that want to be special guests but don't actually want to be a part of the tour. I mean, so we've had all kinds of different
special guests
coming
but
forward
they don't
to
want to be part of
interest.
the tour.
The tour.
Okay, so
like the shoot house part of it, they weren't into that. They just want to know exoticas and things like that. So we'll do that. Or an occasional, I can't do every stop. I can't go with you guys all the time, but if you're in my area, please let me come and be a special guest.
Okay.
So a lot of those.
Okay, so I have a
Here it
this,
comes.
and this is going to get me in trouble with all.
I knew that was like-
this is going to get
I
me
know
in
he's
trouble
on
with
the same
all
level I
sorts
am.
of people. Because I'm a damn pimp, I guess. The thing that I'm trying to figure out here with this, and maybe this is completely different, and maybe you guys are running your thing completely different. But if, like, let's say, you have like eight girls or whatever on this hot gilf thing, and
Well, time out. How many do you have?
yeah,
We have a total of 11 right now.
11.
So 11,
You almost
okay.
have a football team. So
Yes.
You do have 12 man on the field is a violation, so you do have a team.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Yeah.
So-
They would just have to play both offense and defense.
Okay, so if like you guys are in Joyzy, we'll say all 11 of you are there. Do you guys have to all shoot together since you're part of the tour? How does that all work?
That's what I'm wondering about too. Like, how's that work?
In New Jersey, we're not doing that. We are getting a house. Everybody's pitching in, and we're all on our own. The only
Wait,
thing
hold
that
on, wait. So you're getting a house in Jersey during the big porn convention.
we can shoot in the house, but
Okay.
we're
But
we're
during
not
the big
doing
porn convention, you're shooting in the house. So is that like, is it a GILF content shoot house, or is it just that's where everybody's staying for the big porn
This
convention?
time, that's what it is. Everybody just show up, please.
Well, the reason why I bring this up is because last year in New Jersey, I attempted to book a shoot with someone who was on the Hot Wife tour, and they said, no, I'm not allowed to do that. You have to book the tour.
Yeah, like he had to book the whole tour.
And I'm like,
oh,
why can't I just book individual? But then there is a group in, what are they? In Arizona, I think they're called the BBC Bowl Unit. And it's like 6 black guys.
Hey, Jiggy, I hate to tell you this in front of Foxy and Ouchie, but you're not a BBC. So I'm
Right.
just
But
wanting to
the
be
thing
out there.
the thing
Let's
about
get
it is
out
that
on the
there's
table.
I think there's 6 of those guys, and if they're all in a spot, you can book them individually. So I didn't know what the rules were on.
Well, and again, in New Jersey, this is our first time to be all together in the house. And husbands are coming too, and friends are staying with other friends. Everybody, I just wanted to feel comfortable, getting to know one another. And just having a good
so this
time.
is almost like a swinger meet and greet somewhere, like when we have it in the private room at the Chinese buffet. We're all just getting to know one another.
Right. Exactly. So, I mean, the only requirement, since we're paying for the booth, is that we ask the girls to be on the floor for a certain amount of hours a day. That's the only requirement that we've asked of them.
And make
On
sure
this
they
trip.
fulfill that. Otherwise, certain people get very upset, and you'll get a phone call after the event is over from the people running the big porn convention telling you that you better have done that. So just making sure that's out there.
Just making sure that's out there. That's right. 16 hours a day. We want Foxy Doll on our feet 16 hours a day.
Yeah, all the moms.
It's all about the fans, as they say.
Fans.
Well, what are they requiring? Is that a
Oh no,
requirement
just
for him?
trust me. What we said. Well, that's an offline.
That's an off-air conversation.
We got to get Mr. Foxy involved in this too.
That is an off-air conversation. That is a Tuesday at 7:00 Zoom meeting. That is not a Skyhawk After Dark radio program. Right, although in the wrestling industry they call those shoot interviews, so maybe that's what we do in Bourne. We'll do shoot interviews. But we have got Foxy Darlin with us today. She joins us live. She's part of the Hot Gilf Tour, which is going to be coming to Exotica in I almost said Chicago, Jersey, New Jersey. And the only reason that I'm going to New Jersey this year, well, there's a lot of reasons, but one of the reasons is I've got to go to the Wawa and get a bottle of water, so I can look at Michael Nagy and drink the water and go, I'm getting Wawa at the Wawa, and then he laughs his head off. But so I know it's the stupidest things that I do. I was so amazed by the Wawa last year. I don't even know what the hell was going on. I ordered a sandwich. I walked over and grabbed a thing of pop. The sandwich was done. And I'm like, what? And Brittany's like, I got the sandwich. Let's go. What?
Already?
What's this voodoo magic? Didn't have to eat a dog or have the Haitians involved or anything.
Oh.
So Foxy Darlin.
You're gonna get all the people in Springfield, Ohio, mad that are watching.
Hey, that's fine. Homer and the crew can get mad at me, and then they can go right back into the bushes like the meme. Or they can yell at clouds, much like a friend of ours is probably currently doing in Portland, Oregon. So once again, something else that's for a Tuesday night 7:00 Zoom meeting. Okay, so Foxy, with this, what are the goals for this Hot Gilf tour? Are you guys like trying to do world domination, or what's the goal here?
My goal is just empowering women, and just I want these women to do good. I want them to feel safe.
I love it.
I want them to enjoy their lives and their sexuality. And we've got some on there that are going to do great at this job.
Okay, so
others might, struggle a little bit because they're starting. And that's okay. We all have to start. I just started myself. Right?
As Giovanni likes to say, everybody was new at one time.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Everybody was new.
And I still feel new. Still learning the ropes. But
exactly. It's one of those things I always tell people. This is one of the very few career paths where we don't have there's no orientation seminar. We don't get little name tags and a 2-inch, here's your employee manual. Here's where you clock in for your porn.
Well, you do get paperwork, but it's not that kind of.
You get a lot of paperwork. It's a different story.
Paperwork is different.
Paperwork is different. I was actually just telling my wife last night. Jiggy and I hear horror stories about swingers that they want to shoot with their favorite porn star, so they go get in there, and then they'll get tested. But then as soon as the shoot starts to happen, and they got to fill out the forms and then take the ID pictures, they're like, "Wait, what? What is this?" And and I'm like, glazed look. Which leads me to the next question. So on your Gilf tour,
do that first.
Yeah. On your Gilf tour, what level of experience do we have, or do we have newbies? Do we have lots of people who've been in the business for a little bit, have some experience? Is it what are you looking at here with the Gilfs? You're 11 teams strong.
Actually, we have a mixture, really do. We've got Beth McKenna, Angel Minks.
Oh, yeah.
Lana Lee, she's been in a while. Holly Huntress. Yes, Holly Huntress. She's newer, but she's been around for a while. She's beautiful, really sweet. You guys are love her. Let me see. Hot Candy Wife. Hot Wife Candy. She's my
I do like hot wives, and I like Candice. That's a good combo.
Oh yeah, you'll love her. She's so sweet. Mandy Mays, hot wife Mandy Mays. She's in Arizona. She's great. So she's new. Foxy Fitgill, she's new too. Fun.
Yeah, I just
Fitgill.
I just heard about her recently. Yeah.
Fun Charlie, she's coming up.
All right.
Maybe you've seen her. And then I've got Autumn Energy.
Okay.
And then that's all 11 of us.
Now you said you have a waiting list, so
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious for everyone playing the home game, looking to get on the list. Like how deep is that bench? What are you talking, like 10 people, 12 people? Quite a substantial number. Do you not want to say to keep it?
Oh, the suspense? No, I don't care. Right now we have
I
about
don't care.
10.
10. Oh shit! So you literally could double this like overnight.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you guys like to sponsor us?
You could have the
We
hot.
could do that.
Here's
I'll tell you
here's
what,
the
go
idea.
ahead.
You could have the hot. You could do like they did with the NWO and WCW. You could have the New
I
World
knew he was
Order,
going to bring this back to wrestling.
and then you could have the NWOB team. You could have the hot Gilf tour, and then the hot Gilf tour B team. And
Yep. Or in the future as it grows, you put like the newbies.
That's right.
They'll like that. Yeah, to your backup.
That's
know.
right.
Yes.
And then they just as they say in baseball, they could work their way up to the show, which would
Right.
be the
And I
hot
get that,
Gilf
but this is all new to us. Mr. Foxy and I had no clue what we were doing, and we had people call in, and we were like, "Oh, somebody wants to? Okay, you're in." Oh,
So,
oh,
so basically, at the end of the day,
We're just
they'll
gonna
call
fill
in,
the-
but
we're
they
just
didn't
gonna
like being
fill the
approached,
roster.
but they'll call in.
yes.
So no approach, but we'll call you.
But and I don't want any women's feelings to get hurt because we don't go to them. Because, but you
I
have
think
to
that's
understand
important
why.
to know. Yeah, and I think
Yes.
that's important to know. Maybe make sure to put that on I would put that on Twitter if I were y'all. Just kind of talking about it. If you haven't been invited, you do one of your cute videos, Foxy.
Okay.
Where you go, ladies, if you haven't been invited, it's because we've gotten some negative feedback about inviting women to the Hot Gilf Tour. It's about empowerment, but you're welcome. Give us a buzz, DM. If you have our number, call us. I think that would be a really great thing. And acknowledge it, that you've run into that. It's okay to acknowledge something like
That's
that
right.
because it also makes people not be on the defensive,
Right.
especially when you tell them it's about empowerment. I think that's a beautiful thing.
Good.
That's great.
I will
So-
do that. I will make sure.
I think it would be
I've done it, but I do it again. Just
Yeah.
as we grow, I think I probably need to do it periodically.
Periodically, and just let them know that you have reached out and you had some woo, kind of like, wait a minute,
I am not a Gil.
what are you doing to me?
Not that.
I don't know, Jiggy. I don't think it pigeonholes you, does it, Jiggy? I don't think so. I think it's just a category that you add,
It's
right?
just a category.
It's just a category.
I think. Yeah.
I think it gives you more levels.
Thank you. There it is. That's what I was looking for.
It's this is gonna sound totally crazy, and I will have to explain this reference later on to Giovanni, and of course probably during our Tuesday night 7:00 Zoom meeting with Foxy, where we tell her the good stuff. By the way, there is no Tuesday 7:00 Zoom meeting. I'm just throwing it out there. But
Probably Mr. Foxy scheduled it. I don't know yet.
as a young lady, we'll use that reference. As a young lady told me earlier today, it doesn't matter who I have sex with. So the thing is that
this? Oh, I don't want to know.
it's
No, I don't
Foxy.
Never mind.
It doesn't matter if you're doing stuff with the Gilfs or the BBCs or the Welfs or the MILFs or the whatever it is.
The Wilf women I'd like to fuck. That's like everybody.
Yeah. So it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't pigeonhole you.
Yeah, it doesn't, Foxy. I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
I think it really helped me with my browser shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys see my browsers with?
We saw the browser shoot, but more importantly, what I think was fascinating about that was that, and I think the audience needs to understand this too, especially for the people out there that are not getting the popularity of the category. They had a spike increase, and then on Pornhub there was a related increase over the after a week or so after. You saw more of that search string of GILF and all that on Pornhub, ManyVids, Clipster. So they all saw a spike in it.
Cool.
So
that's awesome.
So if you see that trend lines towards that, I think there's a, and I always tell people, look, there's no harm in calling putting yourself, you're not in a box, you're just adding a category that gets you more money, gets more eyeballs on.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep.
I have had so many even promoters and other people want to do that again, please. Yeah, I'm up for that.
Exactly.
Get on that.
Get on that. That's awesome. So Foxy, give us a little bit more details on this. What the New Jersey Exotica experience is going to be like.
What is y'all schedule like for Jersey? What are y'all up to?
All of us ladies are going to be walking into the expo together at 5:00 Friday night. So get ready for that.
So you'll look like Entourage, or you'll look like well, I can't say their name on the air because it wouldn't look good. It wouldn't look good on my end. At least you don't want to walk in like nasty looking t-shirts and
hell
and all
no.
that. You guys are going to look.
We are very classy.
You're going to look classy.
Very classy.
Classy.
You know Foxy.
I do know Foxy.
Foxy's classy.
So
is Mr. Foxy. Let's not forget Dildo Dash. Let's not forget the Dildo Dash. He's classy as well.
He's classy, very classy.
That is awesome.
So no, we will be walking in.
Well, of course he looks. Of course he looks classy. He's a thief.
Oh shit!
It all, he stole that look, literally.
He did.
Oh my god. Oh Lord! All right.
So Foxy, what is the plans after New Jersey? Are you guys going to go to ABN and all these things, or?
What are we at after that?
We actually have a shoot house in Las Vegas in November.
Okay.
That'll be our first shoot house, content house, where all of the ladies will come and stay, and we'll have all those young men coming to see us.
So they'll come indeed. Yes.
Yes,
okay.
they will. So that's in November, and January AVN's XBiz.
What part of the country is this house going to be in November?
Oh,
Las
Vegas.
Oh, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, Las Vegas. It's going to be our first stop.
Well, definitely a happy Thanksgiving for all. Okay.
Exactly.
That is awesome.
We're going to start the season off in style.
I was about to say, yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Put the spread on the table. All right.
Exactly.
That is awesome.
So then AVN, XBiz, and then we are going to do Tampa. And
Okay.
I should have had the schedule. See, I'm not prepared. Then we're doing
Probably Chicago
Myrtle Beach.
Exotica.
I think we're doing Myrtle Beach.
Holy crapola. That's awesome.
Yes.
Myrtle Beach.
I am so excited about that one. And then
I just hadn't heard Myrtle Beach in a while, so I was holy crap. I was like, oh, that's nice.
That's why it slipped my mind. It's like, oh my God, it's somewhere I want to go. Yeah, Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach.
Yeah. So we're excited about that. We just got to get the date set and confirmed. A lot of schedules to have to look through and not overlap.
A lot of great golfing in Myrtle Beach. I often think golfing, but now I'll be thinking about hot GILF tours.
Yes.
Oh, I
Definitely.
got to teach Jiggy to golf. You still won't do it?
I want to learn how to golf.
It's fun. I thought Mr. Foxy golfed.
He does.
Well, he needs to teach.
Yeah.
Listen, my wife doesn't
We
like
need
to golf.
time
She
to
likes
do
to
it.
drive the cart and deliver the cocktails and beers, so maybe that's a good matchup, I suppose.
Let's try it.
Yeah, I think that's good. Just have her on the drink cart. She can follow right behind with the clubs. Will be perfect.
Good. Let's do
Yep.
it. Let's do that.
God. So Foxy, besides all the other stuff with the Hot Gilf Tour, what else has been going on in your world that you can talk about on the show? Well, I've got to preference that because there's a lot going on.
Like, what the?
Jesus, way to open that one up. Hold on, can of worms, table 2.
Oh my God. Just trying to keep the smile on my face.
That's right. That's right.
So, I have not been shooting. I've been taking a break.
Yeah.
I have not seen my friends since Miami, so I am so excited to get to go to New Jersey. I've seen my friends, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I get you.
Oh yeah.
Nice and more. Yeah, and that.
I just took a. You understand why I had to take a little break? Just
totally understand.
Regroup, rewind, refresh.
A lot of us had to regroup and rewind after a fascinating events which happened in the Northeast. So it's
the Northeast.
That's awesome. It's been an interesting summer.
Yes, indeed.
Yes. So
I'm excited to get back to work. So
well, no, and I think that's great. So I guess that's part of it too. Is and if this is getting into the nuts and bolts that it's not. You guys don't like to give away the secret sauce. That's fine. I get that. I respect it. But do you and your team, the management of this, do you folks have all right, we're doing 6 events this year. We require, if you want to maintain Gilf Tour status, you have to hit 4 of them. How are you all working the various nuts and bolts of it?
Right now we have 4 shoot houses that they will have, and they are required to go to 2.
Okay, so there is a requirement. All right.
Yes. When we're at shoot houses right now, their requirement is 6 shoots per weekend.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Well, I know. I was like, come on, girl.
We did more than that. We did more than that per day in Chicago Exotica. So I think we 6 per day.
6 per day.
And yes, I am a producer qualifying as talent. So there you go, putting that on record.
Yes, exactly.
So just want that out there for anybody listening.
For that Hot Gilf Tour.
For that Hot Gilf Tour. So.
Yes.
There was also an inside joke there that goes for the Tuesday night super secret meeting that was.
That's right.
Yay!
The super secret Telegram group. And the super secret lists and all the
super
craziness.
Telegram groups, yeah.
Everybody is on a list. Everybody's on a.
Jiggy, I think you're on a yellow list if I remember correctly.
I'm on a yellow list.
I'm on there
yes,
too. Yeah.
I'm on the yellow list.
Oh my!
Yep.
I'm on the yellow list. I'm on Angie's list. I'm on everybody's list.
I stay on the black list.
Well,
you kicked out of
that's more fun.
Family. You're not in the family yet.
That's right.
No, thank you.
That is awesome. That is fantastic.
Sorry.
So Foxy, besides the whole Gilf Tour, is that going to be your main focus, or is that you're going to do other things besides that?
No, I'm not. I'm still going with my career. I am still looking to do my shoots and for studios, for collabs, everything. This is just a pro bono. It's a bonus that I get to be a part of it and go to all these places. That, it was really hard, like when we were all trying to go to the Northeast, there's not a lot of people there to shoot.
Yes.
So,
true that.
So it's really good for me to be able to go to Content House to shoot, get all my content, more than 6 at a time.
Well, you have a valid point. I think there's something to be said for when you choose locations for whatever the event is. You're trying to have a get together or whatever. You got to have some semblance of where is it's an airport that can serve it well. I think that really sets the price range. I always tell people that there's a price difference. If I do some small ass regional airport in the middle of upstate somewhere, where I gotta fly somebody in and then they still have to go Uber another hour. That makes zero sense. You go, I mean, granted, is Edison, New Jersey necessarily a destination city? No, but Newark is right near it's an airport. You have transit that easily gets there. So you think about Chicago, things like that are there. So I think you have a valid point. You couldn't reach, there's certain people you couldn't reach out there. Whereas with this content house you have in Jersey, out of curiosity, not to give away a location, are you guys going to be pretty close to the convention center? It's like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. What are y'all thinking about on that?
I haven't seen anything closer than 20 minutes.
Right.
That's kind of that's kind of the deal.
That was kind of the deal. We ended up stuck at the I would say stuck. We do like the wonderful staff that is at the Host Hotel, fantastic hotel. Of course, I'm saying that because I get Marriott Bonvoy points. Believe Marriott Bonvoy. Use it where you can. But yeah, and so it's one of those things where it's like we actually found one Airbnb, like Britannica Mask and I, Jiggy's lady and I were up researching. And much to Jiggy's chagrin, he was like trying to get things uploaded, and we were busy fucking around looking at Airbnbs in New Jersey, and we found one that was like 10 minutes away. It was gorgeous, and the only problem that we had with it, I mean, it had plenty of room. Fantastic. Look, it was a bizarre spot, but it was like in this small culvert of like just a few houses.
Nice.
And we're like, oh, that'll work. And then it said ample security cameras, so you'll feel safe. And I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what we don't fucking want. We don't need the owner going, why are these 10 black guys and 20 black women and 15 Asians all going in here with a bunch of midgets? What's up with this? I didn't want that happening.
No.
Unless some weirdo thinking some, well, of course, crazy shit's going on, but that weirdo's probably going to be filming it for his own home use.
Exactly. Yep. Right. So,
and he won't have the IDs
while I'm thinking about it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I have something before I forget it. Guess who we hired for our marketing manager?
Well, who?
Beck's Pineapple. God, that's gonna
leave a mark.
That's gonna.
She and Mr. Foxy are phenomenal. Oh my God, we're gonna finally get things rolling faster than I even thought would ever.
Dex definitely has the energy for it.
She does.
I like her spunk. I think that's going to be interesting for other tangential relationships.
Other reasons, yeah. I love it.
I go with the good people.
Where's the family?
That's right.
This is my family.
Yeah.
Welcome to my family.
Welcome to her house. There you go.
Right?
My God.
Can't help it.
This is one night. We got all kinds of revelations.
So
for the fans.
That's
right.
I ever wanted. Yeah, right. These
for the
women
fans.
to come and
for the fans, and gonna go have supper with Mickey Dolans and the rest of them. But it's the way it is. So
I love the myriad of people are going to listen to this. Like, what are these inside jokes? I got to listen.
We're just shooting, as they say. So, where do you happen to know at this point where the booth is?
Because we don't have our booth number yet.
Because we don't even have a booth.
You don't have yours yet because I don't have mine.
Okay.
No, why do you think I'm just no? Not yet.
I got poor Brittany over there building booth shit, and I still don't know. Are we on the exact corner? Which corner are we on?
We don't know.
I've got Jiggy's house taken up with a bunch of shit, and the poor guy's like, I don't know. It's like,
what are you building?
We have the podiums.
Yeah, so we
have the podium 1, 2, and 3.
He sent the booth here.
I sent the booth parts to them,
and so we're building the booth. Or we
have
built
one wider main podium in the middle, and then I'm going to flank it with 2 smaller, thin ones.
Nice.
So that there's podium 1, 2, and 3 are clearly labeled. But it's one of those that we sat there and we're like, all right, I wanted to see what 1 and 2 look like to see if I wanted to buy another of podium 1 or another podium 2, and I found out which I wanted to today. But I'm sitting there thinking, when you said that, Foxy, when you responded about the booth number, I'm like, shit, I don't even have mine. I'm over here sending poor things to Jiggy's house, and his kitchen looks like an exhibitor conference right now. It's like, I was like, I'm getting
At least it'll be right.
Yeah, at least we'll be ready. But it's like I'm getting pictures over my brunch, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, this kitchen looks like an exhibitor hall. You know?
Exhibitor hall, and then there's a bunny somewhere.
Yeah, there's a bunny.
Why is the black bunny next to the? Next.
So you're got a corner booth then?
Well, we paid for one. I hope we get it.
Okay. I'm sure you will.
We paid for one. I hope we get it. That is amazing. So Foxy, what was the idea behind this whole GILF thing? Did you just
how did that
wake
even
up one day and go, nobody's doing a GILF tour, let's do a GILF tour? You know, what was the idea here?
Well, Chris got the idea from the Hot Wives, so I didn't want to copy. That's why I said no at first. Anyway, he when one of the girls actually on the tour called, when we were just visiting, and she said, I have this idea. It was Lana. She said, I have this idea. And I said, what's that? And she goes, we need to do this. Girls all get together and start a tour. And I had her on speakerphone. We were on the way to a doctor's appointment.
Right.
And Mr. Foxy's eyes got big. Oh my gosh. So anyway, that's where he decided, no, I said yes. Let's do it. It was empowering to me for her to call me and ask me and talk to me about it. We just really had a great time. So I said, we need to do this and really just help women feel
I love
better.
Lana because Lana, we love her to death. And one of the funniest things that we love about Lana is that she'll call Jiggy and call me independently on the same topic. And I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. We'll go over stuff, and then Jiggy and I compare notes. And then I love her to death because I'll be like, well, we need to schedule a meeting. Do a Zoom meeting. She goes, oh, come on, guys. I'm not good with the meetings. I was like, what? She goes, well, if I schedule them, something else always comes up. So I got with Lana on the phone. I'm like, well, okay, but we were first. So it's like, and so that's why we always give her shit. I love Lana. I think sometimes she gets a little perturbed when she goes, can we do a meeting? I go, do you really want to do the meeting? And
That's great.
And then she'll go, shut up. But it's all the personality types. One thing I love about this industry, I think it's that, we got such a wide variety of personality types that it kind of, it takes a bit, we all have to learn each other's quirks.
Yes. Yes.
Like
Definitely.
Jiggy is the only person on earth that does Skype except for the 80-year-old man down the road from me in my townhome complex.
Right.
The only two people I know that do Skype. Quirks.
Well, there is that. So,
hard, right, Jiggy?
So when will are you guys going to get there early in New Jersey?
Wednesday, Friday. When are you there?
What's the?
We're checking in at 4:00.
On Thursday, Friday?
Thursday.
Okay, we'll be there the day before.
Okay. We'll be at the meet and greet.
Oh yeah, I've just recently heard that apparently there is a meet and greet on Thursday evening. I guess at the Host Hotel bar. Okay. Apparently, we have got a. We're going to be getting to our guest here in just a few moments, and we're going to fly in somebody here. And we'll see what happens. If you're listening to us live, coast to coast, and boda to boda, as they say. Get a hold of us online at JiggyJaguar.com. Why in the world is this mic set up the way that it is set up? I am terribly confused by all that. I just am. I'm terribly confused by the fact I don't have my green screen up. I should have the green screen up. That's what I should have. But, that's neither here nor there. Jiggy Jaguar Experience, by the way. Get a hold of us 990 WBOB out there in Rhode Island, KFRK in Denver, and of course 50 plus AM FM stations across the country and around the world. And we are going to be joined by Taylor here in a few. She is one of the little perv magnets out there in the world around us. And she is going to be with us here in just a few. We are also fired up. We are inside 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Trace Tell Exotica in New Jersey, of all places. My God, the porn convention. And you have to call it the porn convention because you can't call it anything else. Because the people that have the porn convention, I've already said too much. But lots of things happening. You know what I think is hilarious? Is when we look at all the stuff that goes on. The porn convention, the interviews, there's all sorts of things going on. So we are going to see if we can get Taylor in here in a few moments. Eric Bischoff is currently trending on Twitter. I don't know what that's about. Did he die? I doubt that he died. He probably said something nasty about AEW. Which, let me tell you something. These guys who trash AEW, All Elite Wrestling, they trash them based upon they're getting clicks. They're getting run, as Jim Rome used to say. I don't think Bischoff hates AEW. He got a check from Tony Khan on a couple of occasions. He doesn't hate AEW. I don't think Jim Cornette hates AEW. I think these guys just trash AEW just for the hell of it. I don't know. I would interview every single person from AEW if we had the chance. I don't think their press people like me very well. Because they came to Wichita a couple years ago and did a show. And I was trying to get all sorts of media passes and all sorts of things, and they did not like me. Did not like me at all. So it didn't happen. So, and that's fine. That's fine. It didn't happen. And Giovanni Valentino has joined us. The ladies' pick, as they say. The man who he loves his college football because he loves cheering on them field goals and everything else. And you know, I would love to be able to go to a college football game and just turn to the people that I'm sitting with and go, you know, this is all fake, right? But that's what people do with wrestling. They go, don't you know this is fake?
Fake. So who's Firefly's note taker?
That apparently is our good, close, personal, longtime friend Don Juan DeMarco.
Okay, so he's got a Firefly.
If you remember that episode where we
gave
the note taker things to take notes.
His bot is taking notes.
His bot is taking notes, and I was before you got on here. I was
mullet. Fabulous mullet.
Fabulous mullet. That's right.
Mohawk mullet.
Mohawk mullet. That's right.
Mohawk mullet.
He is going to get booked. He's going to be in the third match, and when he walks out there, the promoter's going to say, "You're the baby," and then he's going to look at his opponent and he's going to go, "You're the heel. You're going to do the job in the middle, and you're going to take his finish."
Oh, my God. That's funny.
And for the people that don't have any clue about what any of that meant, they're just sitting there going, what?
I'd be interested to see what the result is of the AI's analysis of the conversation, too. Discussion of babies and heels. And
Discussion of babies, heels, and somebody's taking somebody's finish. And Logan Paul doesn't know the difference between shoot and work.
Oh, well, there's that, too.
But,
I mean, it's okay. I'm just going to leave some people in Maryland. They'll figure it out.
He had Hulk Hogan in different Logan. Logan Paul or Logan Drake. Those are two completely different people.
I start thinking about the other one.
But Logan Paul.
It looks like the next person started the call.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. It says Taylor started a call.
Taylor started a call, so maybe we have to go over and see Taylor over there.
I'll
go see Taylor over there, and we'll see.
All right, so end this one?
Yeah, I'll just go over and see Taylor over here. I'll just go see the lovely Taylor over here. Hi, Taylor.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you? I was having all sorts of fun with a AI bot before we were giving it all sorts of things to take notes for mullet.
I love messing with the AI bots. They're so much fun.
We were doing insider pro wrestling terms like face and heel. I was instructing the AI bot that the face was going to take the heel's finish. And we were like, I sure hope that the AI bot knows what the hell we're talking about, because the uninitiated to professional wrestling, you have no clue what a babyface, a heel, or a finish is. So.
Oh, exactly.
Do you know insider wrestling terms, Taylor? Are you a wrestling person?
A little bit of it. I've been around enough extreme wrestling at this point that I've learned.
Oh, I forgot. And we're going to cover that in the interview. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. We are going to go all over the place. Forget about what you've heard. Forget about ferrets and jello fights. Forget about gerbils and batting cages. It is SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com, the world's longest website URL in porn talk radio, if that's even a thing. I am, of course, Jiggy Jag.
What about Pornstar.TacoTruck and
Pornstar Taco Truck and Pornstar Laundromat and Pornstar all that stuff.
Pornstar Cafe.
Pornstar Cafe, all that stuff. We are having a hell of a fun time today. It is, of course, SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com. We are also live on BitChute, Rumble, Clout Hub, YouTube, and every once in a while, the Facebook. And twitching on the Twitch today.
I know Zuckerberg loves us.
Twitching on the Twitch. You know what's so funny is I got a call from, I'll have to tell my Facebook story here now that you brought this up. When Facebook Live was like just starting.
Yes, I remember.
That was
wow, I'm old.
That was the second year that we had went to the porn convention in Vegas. And I was using Facebook Live to interview porn stars. And I get a call. I am sitting at one of my favorite buffets in Las Vegas after the convention. And I'm sitting there, and I get this call, and it comes across the phone. It says, Facebook. And I'm like, Who's calling me from Facebook? And I picked up the phone, and I said, hello. And they said, we understand you're using our Facebook Live option. And I said, yes, I am. And I love the hell out of it. And they said, what are you doing with it? And I said, well, I'm interviewing, as you can see, porn stars. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm using it for. I'm going to be using it for interviews. And they said, well, that's not what we developed it for. And I said, so did you develop it for, like, teens to get on here and whine and cry about their relationships and things like that?
Oh,
and there was a short pause, and then he goes, well, kind of. And I said, well, that's not what I'm using it for, brother. I said, we're going to be interviewing lots of porn stars. And I said, also, I think that was the year. Maybe it wasn't the year. But I told him, I said, wait till Saturday, because I'm going to be having a Macho Man Randy Savage impersonator come and do interviews with porn stars at the porn convention.
God bless.
So that's my Facebook Live experience. But we have got another experience of our own. The incredible. She is just everything in a bag of chips, as they say.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Taylor Nicole is with us this week here on Fucking Around with Porn Stars.
Hey, everyone. Okay, I got a more important question for you, though. What is your favorite Vegas buffet?
Oh, I love going to the. I love going to the one over at. Hold on, I got all sorts of people crazy. I've got dogs in here. What the hell is going on here? I've got people doing all sorts of things.
Oh
my God, what a mess! The haunted house. At least I haven't been run out of here like Brittany's mom was a few years ago when she tried to exorcise the ghosts. But you're gonna get out of this house, and then they chased her into the yard. So my favorite buffet is over there at the little hotel that's over there on right near Fremont Street.
Which one is that?
The hell is that? The hell is that place?
You just drop.
I may have to grab Brittany and figure out.
Like, is it on Fremont?
It's a really old casino.
Oh my God!
They still allow.
I knew you were going to say that.
It's. But
I don't get the buffet thing, Jiggy. It's like.
And when I eat at a buffet,
I don't do that.
You don't do buffet. What the? Who are you?
That's.
I just don't. I'm more of a dime. I like a full proper 4, 5, 6.
See, I grew up in the Valley in California where taco trucks existed, where no one spoke English, and you just had to find the taco truck.
That I can respect. The good old fashioned. Yeah. No, if I have to do I prefer like the one at the Wynn. The Wynn buffet.
That one's like okay.
I like it. I like the service, like cocktails. Also, they have a great wine selection to go with it.
What is your favorite buffet? Because I think we're going to be coming to Vegas in January for the Bowl.
Yes, we are. I forgot about that. Yep.
I like the new one. So the Palms Casino just reopened like a year or two ago, and they reopened their buffet. And it's less of buffet style, and it's more like individual restaurants that you can go and order from.
Okay, I'm like Van Wilder. I've got to be writing this down.
Don't worry.
Yeah, and they do a steak and lobster night. So.
Okay, now this I could do. All right, I'm looking.
So
at
Taylor Nicole is with us.
Buffet at the Palms Casino Resort. Yeah.
And Taylor is quite the little perv magnet. I met her.
Taylor, you're right. Lobster, snow crab, Wednesday, Thursday nights.
Yeah.
I met Taylor.
That I could do.
At the Tadpole booth several years ago in Chicago. And she is quite the little perv, and she does a little bit of everything. And over the last couple months, well, I would say 6 months or so, I have gotten to know her better because I discovered that she was in the, as I always like to say on this program, the super secret Doc Chocolate group.
She is.
Oh my God, that group is so entertaining. I'm in there like just to talk shit and to like stalk what everyone else is saying. I'm like.
That's kind of what we use it for too.
I troll the fuck in there. It's great. I love it.
So Taylor, you are going to be part of Exotica.
Yes,
in
I
New
am
Jersey.
going to Exotica, New Jersey now.
So
I'm going.
How in the world did all this come about for you?
So I wasn't going to go. And then Lily was like, you should go. I have a booth spot for you. You should go. And I'm like, okay, let me see. Let me figure it out. And then I looked up flights, and I found a $90 flight.
What?
Right.
What
okay.
The universe wanted you to go to Exotica.
And then
don't tell me this is Spirit Airlines or something.
No, it's with JetBlue.
JetBlue, I forgot all about those guys.
Which it's the same. It's like a budget airline, but that's fine.
Yeah. I was about to say I thought they were merging with somebody, but I'm glad to see they're still around. Budget flight. Okay, yeah.
I don't mind flying Spirit. I've never had a bad experience flying Spirit. Where I have had a bad experience flying American, United has lost my bags 3 times. Delta, I've never had problems with, but I have always had delays.
I flew Spirit in emergency once, never going back to that one again. But and that wasn't mine. I didn't pay for it. So, but it was such a bad experience.
That was my American Airlines experience. I was like,
I flew, and apparently the girl that booked my flight said, "Well, I know you always are usually, I'm a United Club member and all that." And she goes, "I know you're used to more like first class and business class." And so I put you at the front of the plane. I'm like, okay, whatever. And I get there, and it's I opened the tray in the middle, and there was like melted chocolate still in there. I told the girl, "Are you gonna clean this?" And she goes, "Well, it's a short trip. We're just going to New Orleans." And I'm like, "Okay." And then some girl came from the back trying to come to the front of the plane. She almost got in a fight with the stewardess. So it was a round trip. I was in and out one day. So on the way back, I'm sitting there and I'm walking and I'm looking down. Like, I didn't have any luggage, so it was just just basically a briefcase. And I was looking down at the ticket, and I looked over and I saw a United service ticket counter inside the gate area, and I saw the Spirit Airlines was supposed to go. So I just walked over to the gate area. I told the United girl, hey, I gave her my United number, told her about the horrific experience. She goes, well, we got a flight going back to Houston. It leaves another couple hours. You want to get on it? I said, just put me on it. And she goes, I'll put you in first class at the coach price. I said, perfect. I went, and I didn't even take the ticket on the way. I didn't even fly Spirit. I was like, I'm not doing it.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I was but the fight between the stewardess and the girl that was just trying to self promote her seat up was epic. That was like the last 15 minutes of the flight.
I feel like people lose all their common sense when it comes to airplanes.
I think you're right.
That's awesome.
I feel like they just lose their mind. I was sitting next to a girl. I think I was on a Delta flight. I was sitting in the middle. Because it was I think it was like a 3-hour flight. It wasn't bad. And I was sitting in the middle. This girl comes and sits next to me. And it's like an early morning flight. It was like a 6 a.m. flight. She's already trashed. She comes, sits down next to me. She goes, I'm going to go meet my boyfriend for the first time ever. And I'm like, what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, we've been online dating for 4 years. And I'm a hairdresser. And do you want me to buy you a drink so I can tell you my story? And I'm like, yes, I need to hear this now.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't know if she ever met him, but I hope she did.
I hope she did.
It probably looks nothing like the photos.
Oh my God. And it was like, I was finally, it must have been like a 5-hour flight because I was flying from New York to Los Angeles. So I spent like 5.5 hours with this lady just drinking and talking about her boy toy.
That is awesome.
My God.
That is awesome. See, this is the reason why I like Taylor Nicole. She's a down to earth individual.
Yep.
And you can find Taylor on the Twitter machine at XXX Taylor Nicole.
And you got to spell Nicole right.
That's right. It's NICOLE.
OLE. That's right.
Yes, it's spelled the traditional way.
Thank you.
I tried to put an H in it for some reason, and I'm like, no. How do you spell Nicole?
When I first ever encountered you on the internet and I saw how you spelled your name, I honestly smiled to myself for the primary reason that you spelled it correctly. I was sitting there going, thank you.
I spelled it the way almost everyone in the world spells it, and people still get it wrong.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, she spells it the correct way. No H. I was like, thank you, Lord. So it was good. And Taylor Nicole, so you said you are coming to Vegas. Tell us a little bit more about the booth you're going to be at. Jersey. You are in Vegas, but you are coming to Jersey. What's the booth that you're going to be at? Who can folks expect to see you? What days will you be at your booth? That kind of fun stuff for the fans.
I will be there all day Friday and all day Saturday.
Okay.
I might be there part of Sunday. I don't know yet. I have to figure out what my flight is.
Yeah.
And I have to ask Lily what booth I'm in, to be completely honest.
Okay.
I'm in whatever booth Lily is in. Lily
Cool.
Craven.
Oh, you're going to be at the Skyhawk After Dark booth.
You're going to be at the Skyhawk After Dark.
I will be in your booth.
You'll be at the booth if the show is on. Their station.
Well, we're going to be. You're going to be at a booth. I don't know how far our booth is. We're with my company, Sex Work PR, but I don't know where they are in relation to us because the thing doesn't have like a hover map. I can't see who the other booths are. But we'll make sure.
You got their number, and you got to figure out. You got to do.
Yeah, you got to look at the map, and it's very, very.
Oh, it's okay. At Exotica Chicago, I was put next to Jesus.
That's fun.
I got I was literally I had a great spot, but my booth was next to Jesus Loves Sex Workers.
Jesus Loves Sex Workers, yes.
Which they're amazing. They are great. They were so kind. But they put the 3 most extreme fetish women in the building next to Jesus.
That was a rib.
And I even looked down to Andrea. I was like, did you do this on purpose?
That was
Well, if he
rude.
was here today, I mean, like that's. I think he would be fine with that if he was walking the earth today. I mean, who did he hang out with? We were having this discussion with that Christian rock metal band one day, and I said he hung out with sex workers and the criminal scum, and that's who he hung out with. Yeah.
Well, by the way, Taylor, while we're at it, if you decide to do Chicago Exotica, we would love to have you at the Sex Work PR booth.
Yes, we would.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if I will be doing my own booth yet at Chicago Exotica, but I will be there. Either in
Well, your
else's
invite
booth
is
or in my
open.
own.
The invite is open always. So yes, please.
I appreciate that.
Okay, so
now we
Taylor,
encourage everybody to get your own booth if you can.
Yes.
At the porn convention, and I need to say that for legal purposes. Always get your own booth, and then if you feel like you want to join us, please do.
Okay. Now that we've got that out of the way, so the
All the legal stuff I got.
So the people that pay attention to this show and Jizz talking with Patrick Palmer and they take all their notes properly. Taylor Nicole, you do some incredible stuff. I had a model approach me about trying to get a shoot with you in Chicago. And I sent you a message on the old super secret Knock Chocolate group on Telegram. And you wrote me back and you gave me this list of stuff. I love the list. Face punching. Go down this list and tell us about all this, because you do some crazy shit.
I'm going to pull up that list because that list was great.
I love that list. When I got that, I was like, she won't do that. She won't do that.
Find this list.
So it is great. One of the ones that jumped out at me was face punching.
Okay. You know what? I did ask first. I'm looking at our conversation.
Yes.
I am shooting selected stuff.
Yes.
And then I asked what she shoots first. Yeah, no, I do a lot. Oh, I found the list.
Yes. The list is great.
So this is the list. This is the list. CNC humiliation, face hitting, face punching, extreme impact play, piss, puke, and scat play. DDLG, taboo role plays, anal. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I do some weird stuff. The problem is like a lot of, especially with girl stuff, it has to be weird.
Okay.
And I tell girls that all the time. Like, I would love to work with so many more girls than I do. But the problem is cute girl content for me and my brand just doesn't sell. The guys don't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's cool though. I mean, I think one of the things that always has drawn me to your work specifically is because you do the stuff that I personally like to see.
Yeah.
And I think also there's a lot of people out there that, I think that like more of the, what mainstream people call the extreme stuff, but I think they're just not, for whatever reason, I haven't figured it out. I know Jiggy and I always like, if you like it, just say you like it. But
that's right.
People seem to be afraid to acknowledge that they do like the stuff. I'm into, people that know me well know I'm into scat. I'm into water sports piss play. I'm fine with it. I love it. If you don't, that's fine.
As soon as I started making it, like promoting that I was doing scat play, the amount of men that came, like actual industry, like porn stars, like men, that came to me and DM'd me and texted me being like, can we shoot a scat play boy girl together? And I'm like, I would never have guessed in a million years that you were into that, sir. But yes, we can.
Yeah, I mean, it amazes me and I don't know what it is. There's what hang up there is with the people that buy, but I mean, I'm into it. I know a lot of people are, and then, they're just like, well, I can't talk about it. I'm like, really? What is that? So glad that you are, and I'm glad that I think also you're helping bring other people into it, I think, through the work. So I gotta applaud you and appreciate you doing that.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to make even my fetish content, I try to make it very well produced, very pretty looking, And I get a lot of compliments about that. And I think that's also why a lot of people are more willing to try it.
Yep.
At least like try it or like think about trying it, because not only I've gotten this from people in the industry and from men as well, that I'm one of the few, I don't want this to come off wrong, but I'm one of the few really pretty American girls doing this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And doing it well.
Right.
Yes.
No, and I agree. I think there was the last one that I mean, and I can agree with that 100%. There's because I think the last girl that was into this stuff, Roxy Ray, not the current Roxy Ray. There was a previous Roxy Ray who was really into this stuff, gorgeous, and she actually did, quote unquote, retire, if you will. The problem that she had, if she just was in a bad car accident, like after she retired, she set up everything she wanted. She got her ranch land, got everything she was doing, and then she got in a car accident, and then she was wanting to come back, but then didn't want to after the accident, unfortunately. But she was into it. I think that seeing that made me realize, hey, I'm not the only one into this, and I know that there are others that are. So again, great on you for that. And you are right, and I don't think you said anything wrong. You owned it. You are gorgeous. Boom, done.
That's it. Taylor Nicole with us today, and she is going to be part of Exotica. She is also available on the old Twitter machine. And for those of you watching on BitChute, Rumble, all that, you have that. But for the radio listeners, it's XXX Taylor Nicole. And, of course, remember, Nicole is spelled Nicole.
That is correct.
There's no H anywhere near that.
Why are we
no
putting
K.
an H in there? There's nowhere an H.
There's no
to be.
K. It's not a K substituted for the C. Yeah.
I feel like it's because I chose like such just the stereotypical way to spell it that everyone is like, why isn't it weird?
Yeah.
Why isn't it weird?
Why did you not? Why aren't you like every other porn bitch? And they're like, why did you spell your name like a normal person? Like.
That is awesome. So, when you're at Exotica in New Jersey, as I always like to say.
In New Jersey.
Jersey, yeah. Use guys.
You will get there, I'm assuming, what? Friday, Thursday, something like that?
What?
I'm assuming you'll get there like Thursday, Friday.
Oh, I fly in on the 23rd.
Oh, with us. I mean,
fantastic.
For those listening, not with us, but yes, you're saying.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So.
Yes, I fly in on the 23rd, and so I'm there a couple days beforehand just to get used to the time change and like get set up. I need a day.
That is awesome.
I'm glad you get a day. Jiggy just works us all to death.
That's right. That's right. God damn it.
That night, but like, it's not the convention. I don't have to go straight to the convention.
Right.
So, are you filming anything, or are you just coming in, doing the convention, and leaving?
So right now, I'm booked for booked for 1 boy-girl anal scene, 2 boy-girl scenes, and 1 BJ scene.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
So honestly, this trip, it was one of those things I didn't really promote. I decided last minute, and then just all the pieces like fell together perfectly. So I was like, well, now I have to go.
Now I have to go. So how did Chicago go? Because I know that you had a lot of success there in Chicago.
Oh my God, Chicago was amazing. It was so much fun. It was also a convention that I meant to plan way beforehand, and I did not. I was literally planning my booth a month beforehand, making sure everything was set and ready. And yeah, it was super fun decorating the booth. I was really proud of it. I was really proud of how it turned out. It was very colorful, very well presented. Great fan interaction. All the girls the 3 other girls that were in my booth all broke even just at the booth.
Good.
And then I ended up actually making money, which I was happy about.
Wow.
Good. A lot of people don't. That's awesome.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people that they do these booths, and they know going in they're not going to make any money. And then there's the people that are like, oh, my God, I need to make money. And those people never make any money.
Yeah,
I was just there to see how it went. It was my first company booth. I did it under my company, so
Right.
I was just shooting my shot and seeing if it would work.
I think that's great. To Jiggy's point, I think that a lot of people though do. I think there's a lot of things too. You have a great following. I think that definitely helps. But I think you're right. I think it's like sometimes when you just go to have fun with it, you really that changes the equation. I think if you put the pressure on it, like I have as a marketing and PR firm, and also like with Jiggy with production, and then my agency thing, we go into this like, hey, it's a marketing tool. It's an expense. I'm not expecting to get jack shit. I look at it like, okay, putting it into the bracket of it's an expenditure.
Exactly. That's what I did as well. I went.
That allows
in
us to have fun. Yeah.
I went in with the mindset of just having fun with it, saying that I did it, getting all the PR photos, doing all the press about it, and being like, okay, well, I did it. And what I found too was because I had all 3 days, I had two other fetish girls with me. Whenever there was downtime, we were just shooting like behind the scenes videos, or like we were shooting some random like us making out on the couch together, or we were dancing around and we were talking. So that created more of a buzz. And then the guys, even if they didn't know us, they would come over and be like, hey, what are these girls doing over here on the floor?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That's fantastic. So Taylor Nicole is with us. She joins us live here on Skyhawk After Dark. Of course, SkyhawkAfterDarkRadio.com. She is ironically going to be in the Skyhawk After Dark booth
Don't forget the CBD oil.
in New Jersey with the CBD oil girl. So it will be.
Who is a sweetheart for the record? She's a sweetheart.
Yes. And
she's very fashionable. Have you seen? She always wears like the coolest shit. I love CBD girl.
We don't really know her name. We just know that she's CBD.
We call her CBD girl. But she's absolutely fabulous. She's always at the Skyhawk After Dark booth, and she's always peddling the CBD oil. And tell you what, I'm not a big fan of that stuff, but I'll buy it by the case just from her outfit. She's fashionable as hell.
I love it. Can't wait to meet her.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So Taylor, something else that I want to get into, which I completely spaced off before I got you on, and I was like, oh my God. Taylor, you have some experience. I shouldn't say experience in this because I'll get yelled at by all sorts of people. You have participated, we'll say, in XPW out there in California.
Yes,
well, Rob Black's wrestling company. You haven't actually taken a bump, have you? You're just like eye candy, right?
No, so I did an eye candy one, and then I let one of the girls for their Christmas show hit me with a light tube.
Amazing.
Yeah.
All right, and where can people find this video? That's
XP Dub.
Okay.
So it's on my Instagram and it's on my TikTok account. I did post it.
So, okay, I've always wondered with the light tubes, do they take all the nonsense out of the light tube, or is it just?
No, it's like a legit light tube, like you would get from a tanning salon.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Like beforehand, they told me they were basically telling me, okay, when she hits you, don't breathe out, and then like roll away before you breathe in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
It was really cool.
Giovanni,
Jiggy, I gotta ask Jiggy, why? Out of curiosity, why'd you say some people might freak out or whatever that she does the XPW?
Because XPW is extreme, which is the X part of it, pro wrestling.
Well, why would people? It seems like that would probably be more.
No. No. XPW, New Jack way back in the day tried to throw a guy off the top of that's right.
I love.
He tasered a guy.
Well, I know Ivan.
Ivan,
really
my boy, my boy, Ivan.
God.
So I've heard all the stories.
Yeah, I'm sure Ivan could tell. I'll tell you, when I got to meet Ivan in person at the ABNs at the Resorts World ABN, which the track meet as I call it.
I hated it at Resorts World. I'm so happy it's at the Virgin this year.
Yes, going back to the Hard Rock. Now if we can just keep. Now if we
I
can
hope
just
they're
keep.
less strict than Resort World was. Like,
Keep those My Free Cams girls away from
Resort
the.
World. You talking about Disney VN that they had that one time? Don't show anything.
Don't show anything. We're gonna put you in the
Showing
parking lot in the tent.
I got yelled at.
Put the jeans down. Put the jeans
I got
down.
yelled at walking out of walking from from the convention floor to the after party at Zook for the porn girls. I had a literal petticoat on that came to my knees, and one of the buttons was unbuttoned, showing that I had a neon pink top on, and security yelled at me because my tits were too out.
That sounds about right.
Wow.
And I was like, what? What if mind you, it was a bra, but you couldn't tell it was a bra. What if it was a
You
shirt?
couldn't tell, especially if you got a petticoat on. How the hell are you supposed? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go hire those
stripper
security
shoes, and I think
guys.
that was it. It was
They're-
the stripper shoes, the fishnets, and the neon pink top.
Here's what you do: you hire those security guys to go work an XPW show. They'll never bitch about anything ever again.
That's damn
But yes,
over
when
here, I've got the damn XPW.
when I met Ivan,
5, and I'm like, holy
we
shit.
didn't talk about porn. Me and Ivan talked about XPW the entire time. I am a huge XPW mark from way back in the day. When him and Paul Heyman and the ECW guys had a big fight in Los Angeles when the two wrestling companies were in the same building. All that stuff. But yeah, if you've got XPW pulled up over there, Giovanni, you're getting
right
to
now.
see the magic that is Rob Black and his wrestling company.
I see him right now. This is some classic shit.
Taylor-
I'm already.
Taylor, if you want some entertainment with the XPW experience, there is a series, there's a documentary series that came out several years ago called Dark Side of the Ring. They did a Rob Black episode.
He's been trying to get me to watch it for a while.
That is amazing. I can't believe that allegedly somebody chopped off that guy's thumb.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
We know it happened.
Come on.
We know it happened.
So,
Allegedly he
Allegedly,
said
we know it
for
happened.
it to happen.
So how did they, when they got you in the back and they were explaining to you that they were going to have the chick, smash you with the light bulb tube, give me the whole conversation here, because I got to know what happened.
So, what happened actually is Ivan came to me, because I had done some ring girl stuff for them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And
That makes sense. All right.
so Ivan came to me, and the girl came to me and was like, we have this idea. Are you down for it? And I was like, sure, why not? And then we did a bunch of really cool photos, some promo stuff for it. And the girl, basically, her whole persona is she hates porn stars.
Okay. All right.
And I was going to be the sexy porn girl that came in to, give the fans in the crowd, lap dances. And she was just going to be sick of my shit and sick of, porn
She's
girls
going to be
trying
sick
to
of my
wrestle.
shit.
And she was going to come in. She was going to hit me.
That is amazing.
Oh, my God.
And I was like, that sounds awesome. I'm down for this
Sounds
idea.
awesome.
I just thought it'd be fun. Honestly, I was like, this just sounds fun.
I mean, shit, that's hilarious.
I was not prepared, though, for the healing process of all the tiny little scratches.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell
yeah. Yeah, that's
that's the only part. Actually getting hit with the light tube doesn't really hurt. It doesn't hurt. It just makes a really loud sound.
Yes.
Yeah, because of
But afterward, after the adrenaline rush is over, about 2 hours after, when the pain starts to stick in, because it feels like a bunch of tiny little pinpricks.
Yes.
And there's no way for you to get out all of the microfilaments either. So you have to wait for it to. You have to take a bath with Epsom salt and stuff, and you just have to wait.
Yep.
Yes. What you experienced is probably something that Nick Gage, I don't know if you ever know, if you know of this character, Nick Gage probably experiences on a nightly basis, because he pretty much is the guy in GCW, I think is what it's called. He's the Deathmatch King. And yes, he at least you didn't get like I've seen some of these where they roll up like several light tubes and just swing them at people.
Yeah, so she had, I believe it was 2 in each hand.
Oh,
and she hit me on my thighs.
Holy crap. Jeez,
But
I gotta see
at
this
least like
thing.
I've watched the hand. I've been there out helping Ivan out with photos a handful of times for the different Extreme Wrestling companies, and some of these boys, they come backstage fucked up. Like, one dude came back with like a bat with fish hooks in it still hanging off of him, and he's like, "Don't take it off. I want photos with it first." And I'm like, "Oh my god."
Don't take it off. Oh my god.
So let me
Well, that is
see.
good promo,
I have found it is on it. You're right as rain, babe. It is on your TikTok. And I am going to pull this up for the people that are watching us on all the video places.
Do it.
This is interesting.
Do it.
We have a chick who is in a Santa outfit.
Yes, it was for their Christmas one.
And Taylor is what looks like giving a lap dance to someone.
Yes.
Was it just somebody out of the crowd, or was it one of the boys in the back, or?
We had picked guys from the crowd.
Ah, okay. Okay, so let's illustrate this the proper way. You've got Lizzie in her Santa outfit. You've got Taylor giving a lap dance to some random mark in a chair. And she's getting nailed. And
literally.
Holy crap. So, did any of this, with the outfit that you have on, did any of this get down there?
Yes, it did.
What a way to put
I
that.
was worried about all that. I was worried she was going to say yes.
Like, it was just so weird feeling. It felt like I had road rash for like 4 days down there.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Worth it though. Worth it.
Worth it though. Yes.
Not the weirdest. You know, that's pretty up there with one of the not weirdest, but like it's up there with one of the weird things I've done.
What's the other weird thing?
If it's up there, what
Yeah.
what else is up there
You have
with
to
it?
know what the other weird thing is, Taylor.
There's 3. What are the other 2?
I'm actually one of my director friends is starting a new series where it's like a fake stranger fuck.
Okay.
And it's then you get into a van and you fuck in the van. And I'm like, all right, this could be fun. I've actually never done a shoot in a moving car, so
that could be interesting.
Don't knock it till you tried it. It's what I always tell
What I
kids,
think
though.
is funny is reading the comments on this TikTok. One of these marks goes, "If that's a light bulb, it's very dangerous to breathe in that gas." Well,
Yep, they always say that.
the amount of comments on my TikTok and my Instagram, and then on Lizzie's Instagram, just about men yelling at us for it being a light tube, and we're like,
Really? Jesus.
It's also not like it's not like I'm doing this every day. I'm not breathing in light tube gas.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you're
not
not
like,
taking
hey,
a
I'm just doing
bump
this every
every
day.
every day.
Get that up, little Freon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. You're not doing any of that.
Right,
So
it was like once, and everyone's just very upset that it was a light tube. And I was like, all right,
Well,
guys.
the thing about it is people freak out over shit like that. And I don't understand why. I mean, you knew going in what to do. You had the instructions set. I mean, it was warned. It wasn't like, it amazes
No, and
me.
I knew the risks too going into it. Like,
Yep.
So
Yeah,
you said that you help Ivan with photos at other shows?
I have before. I've gone and like watched the show and helped him with all the photos.
Okay. Is it XPW stuff, or are you going to other things?
I don't know which one he's doing now. I know he's not doing XPW now. The last one I went to wasn't XPW.
Okay.
It was a different company.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to text him when we get off the air and be like, "Hey."
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, hey, Jiggy. I don't think you need to worry too much. I'm looking at the gentleman that left the. If that's a light bulb, it is very dangerous to breathe in that gas. I don't know if you can see if his name was Herb. I don't trust anybody named Herb.
Herb. There's only two Herbs I know of. Helensky, who was my LD resource teacher when I was in high school, and who is ironically a bowling coach at my old college.
Herb would sound like a bowling coach.
The other is Herb Tarlick, the guy from WKRP in Cincinnati with all the suits.
Oh my
sales
God! I forgot about that guy.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
Those are the only two Herbs I know of.
Oh
but,
my God.
I knew this.
And this third guy that made the nasty comment on there on Taylor's TikTok.
Herb. He was this neighbor of a buddy of mine had moved into a house, where they gentrify the neighborhood here in Houston. So he moved into the neighbor next to him moved in the other gentrification house. And I been drinking, and everything. And so I couldn't remember his name. I just started calling him Neighbor Bob. And the nickname stuck, and he finally he was kind of a wussy for being in the Army. He's one of those guys that he was real timid, even though he was bulky and Mr. Masculine looking.
Oh.
And he was always like, "It really offends me that you call me Neighbor Bob." And I'm like, "Well, what's your name?" Herb. And I go, "I'm not calling you that shit. That sounds effeminate. I'm going to call you Neighbor Bob." And it was one of those drunk things you say, and he was.
I feel like Neighbor Bob is a great nickname.
I thought it was fantastic.
There's nothing offensive with it. That's Neighbor Bob.
He cried when I said, "I'm not calling you that shit." And and it was just it's a drunk thing you say. And he walked across the street home. It was I was really shocked. I was like, for being in the Army and being in the shit from, taking it from enemy combatants on the field of battle in Desert Storm, and now you're crying because I called you Neighbor Bob.
Well, he is in the Army, so.
Yeah, so there you go. Not like he's a Marine. Marine would have probably would have laughed it off.
So Taylor, I also noticed on your Twitter that you have a brand new fuck machine. Have you broken this in yet?
I have.
How did that go?
It was fun. I just wanted to see how it worked. But now I'm planning a crazier girl scene around it for Halloween.
Oh, I like that.
So
me and Rebel played with both. We both have the same fuck machine, so we both want to get together and do a side-by-side fuck machine thing.
There you go. So when you mentioned Halloween content,
yes.
When do you start shooting your Halloween content? Does it have to be
really bad at holiday content?
Okay.
Are you a last minute person?
I am. This year for Halloween, though, usually Halloween I'm good with because I do 13 days of fetish every year leading up to Halloween.
13 days of fetish.
Like that better than the 12 days of Christmas.
Right? I was like,
an extra day in there, yeah.
And Halloween's my favorite holiday. So I was like, okay, what's a cool way to promote Halloween and do all this weird stuff? 13 days of fetish. This year, though, I've actually already shot 3 Halloween videos with other performers. So I'm proud of myself.
Okay,
I'm ahead of the game.
You're ahead of the game.
That's awesome.
I like it. Yep.
That's awesome.
Everything else, I'm just so bad with the holiday content because you have to shoot it a month in advance, basically, to get it ready to go.
Yep.
And I'm like,
I knew one model that I worked for a while back. She shot all her Halloween stuff in June. And I said, how can you even get in? I can't even get into the spirit of the season thing to shoot like that until closer till. I don't know. It really boggled my mind.
Also, how do you pitch that idea in June to people? Hey, we're going to get together. We're going to shoot for Halloween.
Yeah.
How do you pitch that to someone?
Well, and I mean, and she did have other models that had joined her who were like, oh, I love planning ahead and planning early. I'm like, but it's the spirit of the season thing. I kind of have to be kind of closer to it. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it does. It fully does.
It's got to be on the horizon. I got to see it on the horizon, not over the other side of the horizon.
Yeah.
Definitely. So Taylor, I guess one question that for fans that may have not known your work yet, and if they don't, they should get to know Taylor Nicole. That's Nicole. What brought you into our fantastic industry? What was your light bulb moment, if you will? Went off and said, you know what, I want to do this porn funness.
So I always wanted to model, and I did some modeling through like end of high school, beginning of college.
Okay.
And I really liked it. And then once I turned 18, I started to do webcam work. Like, I started webcamming because back then people were like, that's how you start. Like, get a feel for it, see if you like this. And then living like basically in Chatsworth area, I was surrounded by like agencies and the porn industry. And I got an opportunity to film like it was a casting couch scene, I think.
Right.
And I was like, I'm going to go for it. And the worst thing that happens is I hate it and I never do it again.
That's awesome.
Like, that was the worst thing that could have happened. Like, is I hated it and I'm just never going to do it again.
Makes sense.
And no, I just fell in love with it. I love making my own schedule. I love where I've taken my brand. It's a lot more work than everyone told me it was going to be. I feel like I was lied to. And I also feel like I never thought I would actually use my college bachelor's degree. And I seriously do every day of my life. And I'm like, oh my God, okay. So I said no to Disney to be a porn star.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
Because I was scouted by Disney coming out of college.
Well, tell the Mouse House that they missed out.
Wow.
I know.
Yep. No, and I'll go with you on that with the whole college degree thing. I honestly have used everything from my Texas A&M degree more in porn work than I have in the real world, in the vanilla land, by a long shot. I mean, speaking for myself, I agree with you. It's like you kind of have to use all of the tools in the toolkit because they don't tell you just how much it's you.
Well,
right?
And my degree is in graphic design and animation, so nice. I took a lot of video, like production classes. I grew up doing theater most of my life. And then just like being behind the camera, being in front of the camera with all my classes. I also took a lot of business and marketing classes to fill in my elective credits because I didn't know where I was going to go. So I was like, marketing and business is always like a smart strategy.
Yep.
And so I really didn't think that I finished my bachelor's while starting porn. And I was like, oh, I'm going to finish it just to say I have it.
Right.
Never do anything with it. Now I literally every day, from editing to photo design to marketing to learning how to present myself as like a product, like basically you're a product when you're a model. You are the product.
Right.
And that's just how you have to look at it. And that's what I tell a lot of new girls coming into the industry when they don't understand how to build a niche or build a brand.
Yep.
It's just, you have to look at yourself and what you bring to the table. Because if you're like every other girl, like every day another girl turns 18. Like,
yep, that happens. Science. Yeah.
Every day another girl turns 18, and every day another girl wants to be a porn star. So you know what? You better bring something different than every other blonde out there.
Well, and you said it best. So for me, it was I did marketing and pre-law. So I just didn't go to law school because I didn't want to eat ramen noodles for 3 more years.
I wanted to be originally. I wanted to go into biochemical engineering.
Oh, that's
I didn't want to spend 8 to 10 years in college eating ramen noodles. So I
ramen noodles, get your PhD because you can't do anything but you have to get a PhD to make any money on that field. But it is fascinating and it's fun. And I see the people that do enjoy it, but you do know they got their doctorate. It's like, I'm not doing this for this long.
Oh, and I was already so done because I went to college at 16 because I graduated high school early. So I literally couldn't do anything for like 2 years of my life besides be in school.
Right.
And I was already over it. And I was like, I'm done. Nope, BA. There we go. We're good.
Get
We're
it
good.
done. Get the PA. Get out. I hear you. No, and I think that's good, and I'm glad you talked about that because a lot of people don't realize, and even having some of that education does help out in this industry. Period.
I also think that every 18-year-old should at least spend a semester in even a community college, just so they can have some social skills and learn how to be an adult in a place that like everyone is also learning how to be an adult.
Exactly. Yep.
Like you can make mistakes, but also I learned a lot just socially in college.
Good. I'm glad.
And like how to manage my schedule and like just like the small things that I feel like a lot of 18 to 22-year-olds are missing out on nowadays because they don't want to go to college or like they don't think they can.
Well, they're all just spending time on their phones playing games and thinking that's reality.
That too. And it's like, no, just like go talk to other adults. Be out in the world.
Yeah. Be out in the world. Do things and engage. I think that's it's amazing what you'll find out there.
Taylor Nicole with us today here on Skyhawk After Dark. You can find us each and every week, skyhawkafterdarkradio.com. Of course, BitChute, Rumble, Clout Hub, and of course YouTube, and the Facebook every once in a while. And Twitch it on the Twitch, and YouTube, and just all the various places. So when you mentioned that you use your degree. Marketing wise, what is some of the different marketing things that you have used it for, like over the last couple weeks?
Over the last couple of weeks,
probably tons.
Yeah, honestly, it's everything from knowing. Well, now I have my schedule down pretty well, like to know when to post promos, when to post photos, videos, when to hit the target audiences I want to hit, what to post first, how to word things to get men excited. And yeah, it's all about that, honestly. It's a lot about picking the specific clips to go on the specific sites.
Yep.
And honestly, it's a learning game. Like, I will tell everyone that you can know how to market, you can know how to market yourself and know how to talk. But until you're on all these different promotional sites, you aren't going to know what times hit, what videos hit, what photos hit, until you literally just start throwing things at the wall.
Yep.
And you see what happens. And then when you find out what happens and what works well, you just stick with that.
Very true indeed.
That is awesome. Yep. So, Taylor, as we wrap up here with you, my friend, what is next for you after Exotica? What do you have coming up?
After Exotica, I will be working on a solo feature DVD project.
Oh.
And I'm also working on a all-women's prison-themed DVD. And then I will be going to AVN, going to XBiz, and working on a couple other really cool ideas I have up my sleeve.
That's
nice.
Awesome. That's awesome.
I like the teaser up the sleeve. Not telling us. I love it. I dig it.
I gotta give little hints, Like
I do like it. There's your marketing degree.
You gotta wait and see. You gotta
wait and see.
What do next?
Yep.
That's awesome. So Taylor, before we let you go, run it down for us once again. How do we find you on the internet?
Twitter,
buy your porn, all the stuff.
You can find all of my content on my website at Kitten, Kitten, TaylorNicole.com. You can find me on Twitter at XXX_Taylor and you can find me on Instagram under Taylor_Nicole Kitten.
Fantastic. Well, you are amazing. I hope we get to see you for a little bit when we are in Exotica in New Jersey.
Oh, you will. I'm going to be doing street interviews.
Street interviews.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
There we go.
I will find you and ask you one of my random questions.
That's awesome.
I love this. Okay.
That's awesome. Well, I will have Big Will come and try to find you as well.
Oh yeah.
Because
I'm really easy to spot, I promise.
Well, he is too.
Running around half naked.
Well, Taylor, thanks for doing this. I will talk to you soon. Thank you.
Of course. It was great to see you, too.
Appreciate it, my
Likewise.
friend. There she goes. That is Taylor Nicole.
Love her.
She joins us here on Skyhawk AfterDarkRadio.com. Ironically, she is going to be in the Skyhawk After Dark Radio booth.
With the CBD oil girl.
With the CBD oil girl. I wonder if the CBD oil girl ever hears us talking about her on this show.
Probably wants us to learn her name.
Well, that too. But then I can't call her CBD oil girl anymore. That's
I kind of like it. No, we have nicknames
that's
for
the problem.
everybody, so it's all good.
But as we transition to our next guest, before we do that, let's as Conrad Thompson says, let's put a bow on this show. How do we find you and all your various things that you're doing?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Jiggy Jaguar. You can find me on www.sexworkpr.com. Of course, on the Twitter machine or X or whatever you want to call it or whatever its next iteration is in the next life. It is GILV for Giovanni Valentino and then Sexwork PR for Sexwork PR. Advertising, marketing, public relations, agency, management, and production. Sexwork PR, everything you need under one umbrella.
Look at that. Holy smokes. Okay. Well, let's do this. We are going to transition to our next guest, Athena West, who is going to be joining us on... Apparently, she is going to call us from her car on something. I guess it's going to be a phone.
I do not know her, but Jiggy, I do have to take care of something.
Well,
so
that's
I'm
fine.
Gonna have
You
to
can-
bow
you
out,
can
but I
take
think
off.
you know I know Athena. She's fantastic. You're gonna have a blast.
That'll work. Well, I will
All
talk
right.
to you a little bit later.
All right, check you later, Mr.
All right.
Jaguar.
Thank you, sir. There he goes. That is Giovanni Valentino, and he is going to be there and be everywhere and all that stuff with all those people and the people that know me and I know the people and the people know me. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how that all works. So, well, if I would have known he was going to take off, I would have just had him do his thing and we would have, but whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So the bot is still over here taking notes. I also sent a link to the people. Maybe that one? There's 2 participants. We'll remove that. And we'll go over here, and I believe Athena West was supposed to join us over here, I believe. But I've got to figure out where in the world she is. So, while I figure out where in the world she is, let's spin the dice on the imaging, which is always fun. Let's spin the dice on the imaging and see if this is something.
You've heard the phrase, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Well, take that into consideration when you listen. The opinions you hear are those of the hosts, guests, and callers, and not those of
KJAG Radio, the Attitude Radio Networks.
or anybody else. So tell me, how do you like them apples?
The Spirit of South York, SRN1, a new brighter sound. The SRN Media Networks brings you the Jiggy Jaguar Show at 1.148.ca on the World Wide Web. That's ONE.148.ca.
Warning, due to mature subject matter, parental direction is advised. Now broadcasting from Salina, Kansas over www.jiggyjaguar.com. And defending non-Caucasian racial groups, committing felonies by yelling at cats, denigrating women, and making negligent use of burning materials while performing exhibitions of speed. It's the Jiggy Jaguar Radio Show. If you're not down with that, go gargle with a bottle of Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue. And now, the master debater, the
That's an old Michael Savage one.
Broadcasting since 1993, the world famous gigolo, the Jiggy Jaguar.
Go gargle with a bottle of Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue. Yes! You are listening to the world famous Jiggy Jaguar Experience live coast to coast. Boulder to Boulder, all over the damn place. BitChute, Clout Hub, Rumble, Anchor, Spotify, Odyssey, which is the craziest thing in the world because I don't have any experience to be over in Odyssey, and Twitching on the Twitch, the Facebook. I'm still live on the Facebook. I need to get rid of that because we don't have Taylor Nicole anymore. And YouTube. YouTube's a good spot. Making things happen, baby. Jiggy Jaguar with you, JiggyJaguar.com. That is the place. That is the supersonic website of record. KJagradio.com for all the music stuff, the porn stars, all the stuff. KJAGradio.com. So, Athena West is scheduled to join us here in just a few moments. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if Athena makes a way to the telephone. Gets on the telephone. Helps us find somebody on the telephone, or tells me what I'm doing on the telephone, or says there's a telephone, or I don't know. What is this? What in the world is this? Patrick Palmer? Patrick Palmer! Red alert!
Warning, dude.
Patrick Palmer and Jay's talk. We're just Jay's talking. Today it's 6 in about an hour. He's going to be Jizz talking. He's going to be over there for supper. He's going to be over there for supper. Yes. Yes, as Matt Hardy would say. So, we're waiting on Athena West. I don't exactly know where Athena West is. She is supposed to join us, and we are supposed to perv out on her. That is the plan, because it is fucking around with porn stars. Athena West. That Athena West chick. She is going to make it happen. Maybe. I'm waiting on her to join via the old Skip a Skype, as they say. And I guess if she doesn't join, then we'll move on down the road. The only thing I could say is that we will move on down the road. We will say hello to us, or she will say hello to us. I have been playing old liners, old imaging from the radio program, from some of the different things that I have been doing over the years, back when the show was good. I have I have no bones about it to say all the things that I say about this show. Back when this show was good. That is no shit Sherlock, my friend. I will have to say that the Sunday show at one point was kind of interesting. The Sunday show was terribly entertaining. Have zero clue. We'll just do that. We'll name it that way. That's what we'll name it. So let's do that. Let's go through some of the old imaging that I have. For instance, we were listening to this before I cut it off.
Red alert! Warning, due to mature subject matter, parental direction is advised.
Ooh, don't do that.
Now broadcasting from Salina, Kansas over www.jiggyjaguar.com.
This show is naughty.
And offending non-Caucasian racial groups, committing felonies by yelling at cats, denigrating women, and making negligent use of burning materials.
Non-Caucasian racial...
It's the Jiggy Jaguar Radio. Warning, due to mature subject matter, parental direction is advised. Now broadcasting from Salina, Kansas over www.jiggyjaguar.com. It's the Jiggy Jaguar Radio Show. If you're not down with that, go gargle with a bottle of Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue.
That is my favorite Michael Savage line ever.
And now, the master debater, the admiral of alliteration, the world-famous gigolo, the Jiggy Jaguar.
He used to always call me Gigolo. Brother Ken used to always refer to me as Gigolo. We gotta find... Let's go back into here. Is it this one?
You've heard the phrase, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Well, take that into consideration when you listen. The opinions you hear are those of the hosts, guests, and callers, and not those of
KJAG Radio, the Attitude Radio Networks.
or anybody else. So tell me, how do you like them apples?
The Spirit of South York.
Spirit of
SRN
South York.
Brighter Sound. The SRN.
That's when I was on SRN before they kicked me to the curb. Okay, let's go through this.
Mature subject matter, parental direction is advised.
It was supposed to be parental discretion, but I didn't know how to spell discretion, so I said direction.
Broadcasting from Salina, Kansas over www.jiggyjaguar.com. And offending non-Caucasian racial groups committee.
Offending non-Caucasian racial groups. That, I believe, was something I was told either online or in an email that I might have got from Marsha at Access. She said, "You've offended non-Caucasian racial groups." Which means I've offended everyone but white people. White people!
Felonies by yelling at cats.
Felonies by yelling at cats. I believe that line, which is ironic, because there's 60 of them now in the haunted house here with me, including the Speeda Bowl right here. Speeda Man. He doesn't know he's a kitty. He just thinks he's daddy's boy. So, apparently, I yelled at a cat, I remember, when I was either going home late from the Blue Goat, or there was a cat on a car and I yelled at it to get off of it. Something to where I yelled at a cat. And some random elderly old woman, because that's always the friggin' how it is, told me that I could get a felony by yelling at cats.
Degrading women and making negligent use of burning.
Degrading women. Obviously, kids, that's pretty much self-explanatory. I think that was another Marsha thing. We aired an interview on Jiggy Jag TV when we interviewed strippers, and Marsha told us that we were degrading women. That was something.
By yelling at cats, degrading women and making negligent use of burning materials.
Okay, this here. This is a line I have nothing to do with. I had nothing to do with this. I read this in the Salina Journal. Someone had been charged with making negligence of burning materials. I don't even know what that fucking means. But I had to put it in the opening.
Performing exhibitions of speed.
Performing exhibitions of speed. I got a ticket in Salina, Kansas. I had a lot of trouble in Salina, Kansas. I had a lot of fun in Salina, Kansas. But I got into a lot of trouble when I was in Salina, Kansas. And one of the things I got in trouble for was one time I got pulled over by the cops for speeding. And they told me they had pulled me over because I was performing exhibitions of speed. I don't know what that means, but I got a ticket.
It's the Jiggy Jaguar Radio Show. If you're not down with that, go gargle with a bottle of Rogaine and grow a beard on your tongue.
That's a
And
Michael
now,
Savage
the
line.
Master Debater, the Admiral of Alliteration, broadcasting since 1993. The world.
All right, so why don't you tell me what you enjoy? What are your interests?
Blueberry muffins.
Sportos, motorheads, geeks, sluts, bloods, wastoids, dweebies, dickheads. They all adore him. They think he's a righteous dude.
Mr.
Jiggy Jaguar.
If you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire.
This is production.
Parental discretion is advised.
Which is bad news for people like this man.
This man!
Broadcasting high atop the penthouse.
Reverend Jesse Jackson has joined us. Reverend, yes sir, I have important information
This is going to be historic.
They all know where he lives, and now you do as well.
Or listening to this interview right now, what would you want to say to him?
Chuck Liddell, I know you're watching right now. No matter what, this will be the toughest fight of your life.
Coming to you from JiggyJaguar.com.
But it's how do you get back on track? And I've been successful in getting back on track.
The #1 talk show host on the net.
How do they correlate your allegations with what they found? And what might come of it? Well, I always suspected Roger Clemens of using steroids. I suspected a lot of players, but I never had any solid evidence.
And the ratings prove it. From Asia to Canada, the men.
With a good offer, they suddenly became a nice friend. Because you're on TV, like you're doing like the shows for fighting championship, they think you're a millionaire.
The myth.
Boy, just me playing a big slob on the screen and dating a supermodel, you know. Generally, in real life, you see that, you just consider her a hostage and call the police.
The legend.
Like half queer, I think.
Half queer?
Yes, I'm half queer.
You say Rod Stoll is half queer?
Yes, I did.
Jiggy Jaguar.
Rod Stoll.
And then, by the way,
became Tony.
Sabbath, Priest, those are the blends that create content.
At 1-866-763-1242. And email JiggyJaguar@JiggyJaguar.com.
I just started doing stand-up comedy in 1980 and, went down to the local comedy club and I just kept at it.
So horny, and because I love you so much, I'm going to let you come inside my ass.
Is that your final answer?
On the Jiggy Jaguar Radio Show.
Finally, something for the radio audience.
That was production. That was very long production. Let's see. What was this one? This is more long production, I believe.
From Salina, Kansas.
Salina, Kansas.
It's the Jiggy Jaguar Show. And now, here is the Jiggy Jaguar.
And then I would. And then I made these.
Where me cannot get to you.
I made these promos.
It's the Jiggy Jaguar.
There was this promo.
Jiggy Jaguar.
A wrestling manager.
Jiggy Jaguar. JiggyJaguar.com.
The Jig Jag. Now everybody jack.
Jiggy Jaguar.
Free my mama or anything like that. Keep her in there.
Jiggy Jaguar. Jiggy Jaguar.
There's Elvira, whether it's on TV or print ads or whatever it is.
So year after year, I just keep coming back, and I'm visible. And
Jiggy Jaguar.
As hell to talk to the legend, Eddie Money. What's going on?
Hey, Jiggy, what's happening, man? Reminds me of that David Bowie song. Jiggy play guitar, Jeff. It's a great name, man. Thanks so much for having me on the show.
Jiggy Jaguar.
Yeah, I'm Mike Massey, and you know, you can catch me on Jiggy Jag TV and see a few of my trick shots there. Thank you very much.
JiggyJaguar.com.
Holy smokes, that was kind of a big deal one time. Holy smokes. Get a hold of us online over there at JiggyJaguar.com. That is the place to be. The Supersonic website, JiggyJaguar.com. Okay, so I don't think Athena West is going to be making the show. It is 15 after. I have yet to see her. I don't know where she is. Let's go see if she has shown up in the Don Juan room with the bot. Let's go see if the bot is still there. The bot is still taking notes. The Don Juan bot is still taking notes. I want to add the Don Juan bot as a friend. Can I do this? I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible to add the Don Juan bot as my friend. Okay, so that is that. And that's it. Piece of chicken grease, kids.